do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Good times already, you can see it on my face, I know.
to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Follow the light of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. For me.
like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life is colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
Homies, what's going on? Welcome on back to the NECC Finals here for Valorant. I am Rav Stratus, I'm Slash the internet. Joining by my side, but once again, by Mr. Baseball Supreme, Mr. Possible. What's up, bro?
Hey, I always do, because on my screen you're this way. Hey, I'm doing good, Ravish.
That's good.
I'm excited. We've got the Division 2 East Finals coming out, all these fine folks. Mizzou versus UNCW. Mouthful of a name, but an absolutely banger school and a banger team. A rematch of a rematch. I mean, it's going to be a great night.
It's going to be fantastic. I agree. Because these teams, as we've spoken about at length previously before, they have, I think at this point, they're scrim partners, bro, with how much they've actually faced one another. Right? It's been so consistent. It's been a back and forth tug of war between maps and games and dubs between the both of them. And I expect no less tonight to be any different between these two rosters that we have in front of us. You know, look, you know, this is W Panda, Menace, Bubble Guppy, B-Dog, Stam versus Seekers, Red Dot, Owen, Brand, and Crane. Like, we've seen these guys before 1,001 times. We get it. You've been here. I've been here before. Bada bing, bada boom, pull.
And we're going right into it. These guys are eager. It is a best of 5. So I hope you all got snacks, got enough water or energy drink or whatever you have to keep you hydrated, because we are locked in for the evening, folks. You got nowhere else to be, I hope, because we have so much Valorant ahead of us. And between these two teams, we expect more than likely to see the majority of these maps, if not just straight up all 5 of them. Bind and Abyss, banned away. That makes sense. Every other map being here also makes sense in a way, because I mean it's a best of 5. It's a long. I mean you're gonna have to see a lot of maps, but also keep in mind, like we were talking about at the beginning, University of North Carolina, Wilmington, and Mizzou esports have faced each other already. And in those 2 best of 3s, they've played 6 maps. It went the distance both times there. And we've seen these teams play these maps before, at least most of them. Corrode, Pearl, and Haven, all expected. And then Split and Sunset a little bit more, well, we'll get to see something new at the very least from these 2 teams.
I mean, I'm down for Split. I love Split. Split is personally my favorite map in the entire game. Fantastic map. It's where all great games have ended off. So it sucks that we couldn't switch, you know, Split and where Sunset was, as it would have been the absolute gigabanger that we wanted to be. But nonetheless, though, as we looked ahead in the game in a little bit, right? I think the map so far is I think the spread is pretty solid. One interesting thing to note is that for every single map pick, the opposing team picked defense to start every single time, which is, I feel like, you know, maybe, just maybe that these guys are second half or specifically attack-sided, you know, comps and just players. I have a sinking feeling.
It's very likely, right? I mean, both these teams have played each other on 6 maps, and only one of them has gone full regulation, right? It was one map of Haven. They most recently played in the upper bracket final to both try and get to this match. So Haven will be interesting when we get there. First, we're going to start off on Corrode, which is actually one of our other interesting maps this series, because the last time these two teams played Corrode, Mizzou won it handily, and yet UNCW want to try and run it back. They think they figured out what they did wrong, and these are the comps that we're going to be seeing on our very first map.
I like how you kind of broke that down a little bit. You said like as if you were in a cipher. You were like, they figured out what they did wrong. Oh my god, that was horrible. Don't do that again.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Good thing these comps. Let me double check. Yeah, these comps don't. Heck, I had to make sure. But I actually do. I very much enjoy what we're seeing for both teams. Both teams staying mostly up to date. The Sky is an interesting one. B-Dog is a very prolific Sky player, though. So, I mean, that is very much in his wheelhouse. But that means double initiator for Mizzou, who will, again, be starting off on the defense. We got the names flippity-flopped. We'll get that sorted for you folks real quick. Whereas on the other side of things, it's double Sentinel, Chamber, Vice. But, I mean, Chamber really does play 2 roles. He's going to get aggressive and in their face.
Indeed. And speaking of getting aggressive, it's going to be Stim walking up. They have the Paranoid actually set up as well too on the other end. There it is. Beautiful start. B-Dog matches find one trade away. Red's out there in the corner with 2 falling upwards. They see the info, but there's 1 left as the rest of them move around mid.
I'm surprised that Wilmington are being as patient as they are in the middle of the map right now, considering the losses they suffered over toward B. This buys time for Mizzou to rotate. They have plenty of forces to contend this mid control now.
They're just holding here, though, as 3R looking to move up here. B-Dog and Menace. Oh, just clean out, too. Such quick succession. With that being the spike drop as well, too. So this is a bit of a tough situation. So now Mizzou has to just kind of rotate all the way around, try to come in and get the rest of them. Sorry, UNCW has to try to go away all the way around, try to get one. With the A side being wide open, though, so they are just waiting until they look to attack the site. While we do that, small note, Paul. You see that picture of B-Dog when he was a Furia, right? When he when he was reaching. It was when he was on that for the one game. He was reaching out towards the screen to like try to like possess you.
We're gonna have to find that on the break.
It's such an awesome
I need
thing.
to see that.
Dude, I do enjoy some Benjamin Dog on my Valorant games.
Oh, he's great. We're gonna be seeing plenty of him today.
I'm
10
excited for
seconds
it.
left. Actually, a spike plant is possible here. UNCW have found the right
Ouch.
site, and they found the right pick. Nice work from Owen. That makes it hard for Mizzou to get in here.
I mean, with the kind of stacked up, they should be looking to probably just dry wick and just full double swing. Just get around this. It's a pistol, right? So he's gonna just fight things out. There's a flash now gone. Seekers as well looking to get the trade onto Owen with the smoke there. He's gonna have to move through. There's just one full fight. There it is. And diffuse with Owen on the side. And what's 1 for Owen? 2. He goes gets this the diffuse. That was so close. Oh my god.
Oh, Mizzou almost let it slip away, but Wilmington doing an excellent job of at least trying to get back into that round after a tough start. I mean, honestly, Mizzou called that round fantastically. I was trying to combine spectacularly and fantastically.
You got
My
it.
brain froze. They called that round fantastically. The movement on the map was excellent. It made it very difficult for Wilmington to ever have any sort of advantage. Just solid shots at the very end there, honestly, gave them a chance. But now they go into the second round. It's going to be a little bit tough.
I mean, it should be fine. Yeah, it's a bonus, though. But considering how close that other round guy, I would not be surprised if they maintain the same sort of level of aggression. Bubble Guppy a little bit early on the spray, sensing there's someone to go through. Just small bits of damage, but nothing substantial. We had a scene. Yeah, he's gonna have to smoke that to live.
Just patience right now from Wilmington. They are getting at least good utility out here. But the Vice being spotted that far out means, yeah, should know.
Yeah.
Nice flash, good combo there from Mizzou to shut this down.
And again, repeat is all over. As UTW are just forced to take this fight. Consider there's all team mid, so they'll decide that, you know what, maybe we should get one. But, yeah, things may not be as lucky. This seems to be a quick flawless over from Mizzou. Panda is seen again in Brand trying to meander around mid, but with Stim tucked in, he has played off with his flash, has to shoot it. There it is, so has to get out of there before he gets spotted. Takes some damage, but should be fine as they need to get on a site at least. Hopefully gets the plant money down. This seems more and more probable as time goes on. Menace takes one, second gone, and it's just Seekers.
Yeah, and if anything, these first 2 rounds have shown us just how flexible Mizzou is across this map, which I think they're going to need to do considering their double initiator comp, right? It's on B-Dog and, oh my word, Menace. There we go. It's on B-Dog and Menace to make sure that they are staying adaptable and giving Mizzou the proper information to rotate off. Their composition is not going to be as strong on the defense as Wilmington's, just for the fact that they don't have 2 Sentinels. They can't hold choke points as rigorously, so they need good timing on their utility, and B-Dog in that round was doing it phenomenally.
He was, yeah. What I was, especially you've seen that how Mizzou's actually switched and posted up in a lot of this times with these defense where they've just, you know, managed to find a good way to swing off with just flashes and util. Between the 2 or 3 of them, they've always consistently have one for an angle and ready to flash back and strike. As there it is. There's one, lets them walk in, quick flash in, just 1 and 2, Stim not seen. And the rest, the UTW kind of get torn, but did they fight things back? The rest of them aren't ready for the entire onslaught of all 5 of UNC. So Mizzou, you know, with less superior weaponry, have to try to get something done here.
Yeah, it's all about damage here in the anti-eco. Mizzou already doing a good job of getting quite a bit of blood from Wilmington. Now it's about this judge. Good clear. The Prowler gonna spot the judge.
Last player standing.
See one.
Tough.
Bubba Guppy was seen early, so, you know, he's gonna have to fight this out with Menace just pre-firing the angle, but luckily there is 2 from UNC to get the trade back.
Tough to stand with only 2 players remaining, especially with broken armor on Brand, but UNCW seem to be prepared for B-Dog to be holding that same crate, but I love the small adaptation from Mizzou to just add that extra player. Panda standing on top of the box, even though he couldn't save B-Dog from Redot, who went very deep out the choke point with the Waylay. He was still able to trade back and deal quite a bit of damage. Good work from UNCW, honestly, breaking that adaptation with the paranoia and the wraparound from Redot. I thought that was going to be even more bloody for them.
Yeah, especially considering like how much they were posturing up to. I was thinking that might have been actually just a bonus play if Mizzou didn't get fully cleared, but speaking of getting a bonus, that's a good start. There was Stim taken away. All utils just thrown towards him, but Menacer in mid, you trade. And he's one's blinded, but one isn't. A difference of seconds will take the fades away.
Tiniest bit of reaction time gives Menace the advantage in the Prowler versus Prowler fade fight. And I mean, this is just impossible for Crane now.
Come on, Crane, what do you got for us? Gets one? I sees him though. That's tagged as well alongside that. Paranoia is a bit high, but distracts them with just enough time.
Dude, the paranoia of distraction, absolutely. And Crane's just like, what do you think that paranoia is going to do? Oh no, he's swinging me. Just absolutely silly there. But excellent for Mizzou. I mean, Wilmington, their economy was already going to be struggling, even if they won that round because of the damage Mizzou did previously. Now they're onto a full eco. Mizzou's ready to start running away with this. Wilmington picked this map because they thought they could flip the script on Mizzou from the last time they played it, and it's not off to a hot start, Ravish.
Yeah, I like the hot start. I mean, well, at least this has to be where it flips for UNCW to keep things hot and fresh, though.
Making fun of me. How dare you?
It's just so easy to ask this.
You're not wrong.
It's all good. But you know what? This right here is a laughing matter. UNCW lose one, unfortunately. Looking probably might be a 4-1 start here as they're just down a decent amount of weapons. And this out in gaming is just so horrendous to face on Crow. These paper mache walls can't do much, unfortunately. B-side though, wide open here.
And thus far, I mean, UNCW have looked the best in the round where they full committed as a team, but their composition isn't necessarily built to do that very easily. Keep in mind, it's just the one duelist and one initiator. There's not much assistance for Redot to actually move up and take space. And this dude's got shotguns more than he's gotten actual rifles this game so far.
Which I don't mind. That's my kind of gamer. But the tough part here right now is the retake coming out from Mizzou is they used the Haunt alongside alongside Skyla too, but they've just stuck themselves on the side. They have to find a way in. Bubbleguppy is also going around, going for a full flank, and unlucky timing on the shot. They take two, alt blown, and there's finally the flank comes in. Bubbleguppy will take Crane.
Yeah, I mean, just really nice retake there from Mizzou. They fully wait out the attacking Nightfall until they're ready and all in position to use their own. The Waylay breaks the line of sight. Stim doing an excellent job there, even baiting the shot out of the Bucky, which Redot was sort of the one, you know, potential wrench in the gears, and that wrench just gets crunched up by the gears more than anything. Dude's got the judge again here. Absolutely nuts.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm down.
Hey, shotgun gaming. Let's see it. And it's with Waylay too, so you just like Goomba stomp on someone with the judge. It can be pretty funny.
I don't know. I figured with this kind of playstyle, it's more of a neon thing, but doesn't matter. B-Dog's up front and center, force of the swing. Not realizing there's 4 people there. So they lose 1 for 2, get it onto A, and Crane actually commits to this. The gun there. The timing actually is so massive. Panda gets to the second swing. The control, a triple for Panda. Oh, almost had the ace. 2 for 1. Brand is seen. They have the spike. They just have to wait.
Panda's timing there, impeccable. Not just on those 3, but on the first one that slowed Wilmington down. And now Brand, I mean, he's not even confident he can plant. The timing here is going to be tough. He gets caught by the Prowler nearsighted. He has to fall back.
He's stuck though in the corner. He's have to wait for the rest of them. But I think the fake is not going to be enough. They're going to have to commit to actually just diffusing. Right, lined up. Instead, patient enough play. Brand assuming it was it.
The Prowler into the taking of space. Absolutely perfect for Mizzou. There was nothing Brand could do there.
She commits to this. The gun there. The timing actually is so massive. Panda gets to the second.
I mean, just knocking him down like bowling pins. Picking up the, I guess, extended spare. The fact that he's able to do that. And the fact that UNCW didn't anticipate that after Panda had already gotten the 1. Panda already shut down Redot and slowed Wilmington down on their approach. So they didn't anticipate him to actually swing into elbow. They thought he would be playing more passively, but Panda's willing to take fights, man. I've been casting this guy on Mizzou, I don't know, since 2022 or something? 2021?
Yeah, a long time, yeah.
If the dude knows he has a timing, he goes for it.
Now, since 2022, now, now the question is then, I hope that was back when he was a first year, or else I'm going to have a lot of questions.
I'm pretty sure it was.
Okay.
Or maybe he's doing a master's there. I'm not sure. I should check in with him.
Yeah, just DM right. Panda, when do you see this?
Hey,
are you
Panda? Not to bother you mid-game, but
yeah, are you doing your masters or what's going on? Are we just capping, bro?
Oh man. Timeout there for Wilmington. Have to imagine their coach is trying to re-strategize, as this attack has straight up just not been it thus far. At least there will be a little, because of those judges that Redot kept buying, there is actually a little bit of a economic buffer, especially with the Tour de Force out too. Oh, this is a bold swing.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just stuck. Oh, wait. Gets one. Stim has to skedaddle just to survive. Sees him walking in. Oh, that was almost really bad. And he still gets it with the spray. Menace takes 2 in the crossfire of everything. This Odin is wrecking the entire plans. UNCW, this was a positive start. It just becomes down to they've just stuck. They have to go through mid, but they're being watched by Menace.
This pivot position from Menace, I mean, we see it so many times with all sorts of different initiators, but the fade with the Omen is just such a brutal player in top mid. It can go to either site whenever it wants. It has so much information to try and tell if anyone is in mid, and it can double back. You get the Nightfall potentially for retakes. It's just so powerful and so hard to remove as well. Oh, that's tough, Brand. And he has no idea Stim is lying in wait.
That's so unlucky. That would have been, even if you get that, he gets traded, but it would have been 3v3 or 3v2. It was way more possible. But now with that, the round kind of forlorn. And Crane gets the plant down, but he's up against 3. Still has smoke, but Paranoia traded. Good, actually, spray. Takes him. Hello? Yo, Stim? Okay, thank you.
I mean, look, Crane was doing his best there. Dude was bumping his APM up, making sure he knew he was getting attacked from all sides. It's just not much you can do in a 1v4 like that. Valiant effort, but at the end of the day, it's still 6 for Mizzou. I can see the idea there from Wilmington. When they get the pick on B, they know it's a vulnerable site and they want to go quickly, but the problem is they don't have a composition that rotates particularly quickly, and Crane had already used the From the Shadows a couple of rounds ago in that round where he got caught by Panda. So I think both him and Owen were stuck bottom mid. They had no way to go over and assist, so Menace was able to just put up a wall of Odin bullets that the rest of Wilmington weren't able to get through. You need those smokes at the ready, and Crane was busy with other things in mid. It's tough stuff.
Stim is postured with his ult like he's breached, but you know, he's waiting for the rest of them to walk in. Interesting anticipation of the early aggression that doesn't necessarily come out though, but with that they actually do get seen. I believe it was through a haunt, in fact. So 2, yeah, just forced to swing this and trade by B-Dog by the end, but they lose Panda and Stim, so no Paranoia smokes with the post plant. Gonna get a bit more trouble. Oh, what?
Absolutely wild fight there. I mean, Menace is expecting Brand to push for that, but just the little bit, tiniest bit off on the initial burst gives Brand time to reposition. He goes for that beautiful wide swing. A 2v3, not unwinnable, especially with the Steel Garden for Mizzou. But the question is can they actually catch the Wilmington players?
Have to take their time. Let's use the flash early on to actually clear the second corner. So now there's still Garden, like you were saying, up top. They're waiting for it to pop. And Brand there, but that's the big thing. He has a headhunter, so that can make all the difference. Haven't found anybody on site. Crane and Owen. Great swing off of one another to clear them out. UTW finally get on the board.
I mean, Brand is a massive hero in that round. Not only does he sneak onto B to get that initial pick onto Panda, but then he's able to go all the way back, give so much space. Mizzou could have had a very quick rotate onto B if Brand loses that fight to Menace. There wouldn't have been nearly enough room to plant. It would have been so dangerous. And then the dude is willing to sacrifice himself, be the one player to stay on the site and make sure when the Steel Garden comes up, he's still got that headhunter. He keeps the Mizzou players on their toes. A massive round from Brand. Takes a chunk at the start of this one. So I don't know if he's going to be able to put 2 like that on in a row.
Would be tougher, but he seems bold and brazen enough to still try to make it work, if anything. So with that, though, those waiting again. Similar corner. Prowler. Yep. Catches Bubble Guppy. They use the ult coming out from Whaley to just clear out the rest of them on site and open B. Have to be a full retake and have to be through Mizzou's Whaley ult, in fact.
Mizzou are here so quick, though. Convergent paths and they can go.
And it has to be right now, though. You see one caught, shot clean. Stim 2 taken. One more on site, though. The flashes actually land as Owen still can see very well. And see Curse and Owen are doing the exact most that they can. He just alive, though. Owen full swing. Beautiful shot up top, and Owen. He does it all by himself.
Absolutely nasty that Owen is able to put that on. 2 hero rounds in a row for Wilmington in different fashions. Brand's a bit more tactical and slow going. Owen just puts up the numbers. Loved the reposition underneath heaven, knowing that Bubble Guppy was going to have to go back. Bubble Guppy had the op, wasn't going to be able to commit to a fight. Takes that moment to isolate Menace and keep Wilmington trudging forward. It's still a 3-round deficit, but this is now a doable half.
Duple indeed. Not huge comebacks. Brent has to get away.
What?
Oh, that is crazy. These didn't die there. No way. No way. We are tossing? Okay. Thank you. We're good. Let's scale it back, boys. We
The game
don't
is
do all
quickly
this.
getting a little silly. Shooting the body there when you don't know that the buddy is around the corner. Oh, these teams are starting to mess with each other.
Yeah, a bit of overeating, a bit of just down a clown, but nonetheless, Plant still goes down and Panda just not looking at anybody around him. Which is down to a 3v2. Haunt used onside. They see all three of them. It's the big part of it, so they have to just cover the angle while they try to defuse. They don't see anybody. Owen, another beautiful reposition. They have no idea what the rest of them are. I think he might have seen Bubble Guppy go into his side, but this is still really hard in terms of retake. They can't actually do anything here. With the hopping put them, that's just shot. They're gonna have to just swing it. Menace alone, that's just 1 second, not checking the corner. Oh, brother. Oh, come on, man. We've got to check that.
In the
We've got to
first
check
half of the potentially five map grand
Yes,
finals.
this is 5.
Absolutely nuts stuff. Seekers going for it there. And that was another situation where Wilmington are getting out by the skin of their teeth. They do an excellent job at the end using their util to stall Mizzou. But those last gunfights are still dicey. I mean, if Menace checks that corner, there's a possibility spraying with the Odin that you win that even at range, or even trying to fly in. Absolutely nuts. These last 3 rounds have been a resurgence from Wilmington and gives me hope that we're going to get a really good grand final.
It's been 2 different halves at this point. Like literally, it's been 6 in a row, and then now it's the other 6 here. We're just not checking. Okay, cool. Red Dot takes 3. Disgusting from Red Dot. 4, as no one can shoot their gun against him for some reason, even though there are 4 there. It's a 1v3. Come on, Bubble Guppy.
Mizzou, we gotta check these corners, man. I know it's Corrode. I know it's the map of corners. There's 80 billion corners, and it's hard to check them all. But you gotta check the ones that you need, right?
Yeah, we just keep your head on a swivel. If anything, that's an ace for Red Dot. By the end, all right, cool. It's
Technically an anti-eco ace. But I'm going to give it to Red Dot because, there's a if Red Dot doesn't mow down 4 in mid there, Mizzou actually had a really good, skirmish out the smoke with, flashes and smokes to isolate people. Like, they had gotten 2 players down. That's only because Red Dot doesn't get checked in that corner that Wilmington come away so cleanly from that round. Now another gun round. A chance for Wilmington to tie it up coming out of their attack.
Mizzou now as well looking to pop a 6-6 half, which would be massive for UCW. Especially to the start they had, though. 2 hero rounds and then a save, and the rack up one after the next, though. Sees one, Brand. Surely, no way. That's
what happened over there?
That's what I am wondering. It's the timing seemed
Owen
awkward.
frolicking while there's 2 players shooting at him?
Yeah, and he has his gun out. He's trying to jump shot it. What?
That was tasty.
Could you
Just
see
a nice read from Panda and B-Dog there.
Ouchies.
Ambitious.
Yeah. Fortunately, the op can still shoot no matter if he is still down like that.
Honestly, it might even be better to hinder the op. That way, it's like there's no movement error.
Oh, exactly.
Why
yeah,
are we
see.
skipping everywhere?
We're just jump spotting in. Bubble Guppy isn't seen. That's one spike down. Second, the flash lands at the exact right moment. And Rip's little garden one for the boys, because you might as well. Seekers spotted. Shorty. Oh my god.
Dude, these teams have wasted no time making this grand final in each other's faces. Absolutely unreal. Mizzou claw back an advantageous defensive half from a resurgence from Wilmington. I mean, a lot of those rounds, too, felt like Wilmington winning by the skin of their teeth. But a win is a win, and now they get to go on the defense where I think their comp gets substantially easier to maneuver. Or rather, they don't have to maneuver, so it gets easier.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they don't have to do a lot of this moving back and forth. They don't gotta, play the map anymore. But one thing I'm looking at here. Look, Mizzou previously, they just ran it in. And famously in collegiate, second halves tend to be more one-sided than the other. And we remember that both these teams seem to be attack-sided teams. So, all right, Mizzou, what do you got for me, man?
Mizzou very much just face-checking up these smokes altogether, confident that only one or so players would be playing in those smokes.
Back in a flash.
Red Dot here in a very good position to assist his teammate. Ooh!
Nice. Hindered, clean, Seekers.
into.
Third, almost secured, but Benjamin Dog will stop him. A second potential, but not enough, though. Side was in his favor. One there, easy, not checking in with Owen. And a 1v3, and UNCW postured to make this an even half game.
I know what you meant.
Thanks.
Oh, I do like this rotation from Bubble Guppy. The problem is this does take a super long time.
Yeah.
So,
And they're just
I mean, there's going to
watching
be,
the spike. Yeah.
I think, 25 seconds on the clock if he manages to kill one.
If. And they're
30
watching
seconds
the angle mid. So the smoke just went down. So that helps him drop in. And he now has to check even more corners. All right, what do you got? Okay.
I mean,
with
there's
the right
15
side.
seconds.
Guys watching this. Yeah.
You can't see my face right
It was never gonna happen.
Yeah.
But it just took a bit longer for him to realize that, I guess.
Honestly, just a bit of a weird play from Mizzou to go for the 3-2 split on pistol round. In my mind, a 3-2 split, you have to go fast. Like you cannot give the team time. The rotation potential from the A players is just too high, and the fact that Red Dot is able to get there so quickly, and even if Mizzou hadn't gotten slaughtered, they'd still be stuck in mid, worrying about someone swinging out from A link. Like it's a strange pistol strat, and it does not benefit them.
I mean, it's
I
just.
thought he was gonna get one blind. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it was a rough start here, but I mean, that's great continuation, though. Should be able to easily close that out. UNCW just getting ran down. Vita gets 2. Okay, not bad at all. Doable. Never mind. Stuck. Jump shot. There we are.
Dude, if he didn't hit that second shot in time, there was a world. There was a
Yeah.
world where I think B-Dog maybe at least does some significant damage there, if not wins that. It all comes out in the wash, though. We have that tied game you were talking about. And actually, Mizzou had bought into that. They had bought stingers. They forced that round. So Wilmington now get to start running away with the game.
+2. That's good. I like that. Comes out of the wash. We got a tied game. You know you know what, man, Paul? I'll say this enough. You're actually not bad at your job, you know that?
Hey, thanks, man. I try.
But these guys will too. Want to make sure then show off their best selves. Got 3 postured, ready for a fight as soon as the smoke dissipates. But the Seekers and Brand don't necessarily want to give away sort of free picks. They're watching the angle. Watch it went. There it is. 2 shots. Fortunately, going wide. And Stim, though, fortunately gets taken out. So, have to play their corners.
Now, Mizzou are playing a double initiator comp. Yeah, this is what I want to see. Their comp is going to much more thrive from getting a pick and then reinvestigating the map than anything else. They spot a hole over in A, but decide to just smoke it and bait. As if they were going to push A. Instead, it's a full rotate to B where they know the Vice is set up, and they're still going to have to break all this Vice util, despite the fact that they have this.
Yeah, as soon as the wall just manages to go up, they're going to have to kind of posture backwards, allowing the rest of them to actually rotate back in time. But it's enough to allow 2 of them to walk in. So, some semblance of control, though. UTW are around the corner. They don't see anybody just yet, but they see 2 at the back. 1 jump shot. Beautiful from Stim. They have UCW with just 2 members left, having to fight their way out with just sheriffs. And Stim doing his best, but only so much he can do with a thrifty taken by Mizzou, which should not have happened.
actually a massive round from Mizzou. This is the sort of round we saw toward the very beginning of the series where Mizzou were taking over the game. If they get their slow, manipulate the map kind of rounds, there's nothing Wilmington can do to contest that. Wilmington are going to have to fight more corridors than Mizzou do because Mizzou have 2 initiators, which honestly, a lot of teams aren't even bringing 2 initiators these days after the changes to them. But Mizzou are manipulating the map so well, finding that hole over in B. The small bit of util, the shrouded step to assist the waylay and clearing all that space, it's just huge. Oh, Redot, this is bold.
Oh, this is all 5 as well. So I thought I might be able to get one, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to secure anything. See, that's one of the moments where, but you buy a judge. Run that.
I think Stinger was all he could afford so that he could buy next round. It is, of course, an eco here for Wilmington.
Yeah, and the ego is proven to be pretty detrimental to what Wilmington can get done, though. And Crane's scene takes a slight bit of damage, but he's gonna get rushed up. Oh, that's...
Nobody saw that
wall.
stem.
All good. He was flash, so don't blame him. Check the corner. No,
Please clear corners.
We just... Okay, it's fine. It's just Crane left and Brandon Lau looking to walk in. Crane, that's just... Anyways, Paul, you doing good, man? You doing all right, bro?
This was, of course, just an eco from Wilmington. But even in this round, you can see Mizzou really trying to anticipate where Wilmington are going to play. And the fact that Wilmington are running only the Fade for the Initiator, anytime Fade is down or Fade's position on the map, everywhere else is dark for Wilmington. And if they want information, they're going to have to walk out and get it with their face. Mizzou are doing a great job of punishing that. They get those couple of picks over in B main and then play back, but they don't go for the full rotate across the map because they don't have that information and they don't want to spend util. They wait for Wilmington to creep forward and then re-aggress back into B main and catch players off guard. It's really methodical Valorant that Mizzou are playing.
Exactly, and you mentioned how this was exactly a direct result of the double initiator that they have currently, to be able to just kind of move and kind of just push and pull UCW in terms of the actual rotations and the results of the map. And so for right now, UCW have decided to take a much more defensive stance. Go up at 3-1, looking to push out full mid. But Stim, a bold play, sees one, going full drone at it. And they triggered the wall here as well too. And that was the player I mid that was seeing Bubba Guppy, unfortunately, looking to keep their attention. But with 2 down, and have to, just face check it. That felt unnecessary, as did that.
These are the sorts of plays you don't want to see if you're a Mizzou fan right now. The idea was right, going back over, smoking off mid, and trying to take control of that section of the map. But yes, you need more firepower there. So now with Crane being spotted out, 2 players actually ready to assist each other. This is more how Mizzou need to play.
I agree. And they just flow a lot better when the rounds are like this, right? Where they're down to, clear you to one corner, right? Second player swings, they can go off the smoke, and now because of that, they managed to find 2 back, but it's still a 2v4. Unless they get one more here, this round seems pretty rough and might be opting towards a save, but
30 seconds left.
wait to see as they are getting crunched through A, but they might be just switching sides considering how Mizzou are rotating.
Wilmington's timing here isn't quite going to catch Mizzou off guard, but the problem is they've only got 18 seconds, so they're never going to be able to clear both these players out. They're going to need a favorable timing and to find an isolated fight, and I don't think they're going to get it.
No, they're not.
10 seconds left.
And the timing here was caught by UNCW, so just beyond menace, hoping to get spike money, but not going to be the wiser. UNCW get a much needed round back.
Yeah, absolutely. Keeping the game close. It's still 9-8, spitting distance between our 2 teams. And that op from Brand really making the difference in this round. The fact that he was able to post up mid, take out Bubble Guppy, who was supposed to be watching for that section of the map and just making sure there was no aggression from Wilmington. And not only that, then he's able to reposition, and now it's a permanent threat. Mizzou are forever going to have to spend the first 15, 20, 30 seconds of the round finding that op.
A slow start, op shot, and Brand has just unfortunately not been on it today. With these ops, just the first initials. I'm kind of wary, but forcing them to give it the space. Luckily, Crane is there spamming with the Odin, so they can't be forced to walk into B, but
This is exactly what Mizzou want, though. They don't want to re-aggress A main. They want to try and pop utility, force rotations, and keep Wilmington guessing. Look at the rotation already going away from B just because of a light commitment here. Okay, I think Stim and B-Dog a bit of an overcommitment there, but it's all a fake. Sacrificing 2 players to fake so you can get onto B? That's quite the gambit, Mizzou.
They're actually not even on to B just yet, too, and they're actually stopped by the Thorn, so that makes it much tougher as they carefully take control of the site. As you see, the rest of the UTW are already here on time. Now they can't even really walk in. WPan is just stuck into the smoke. As soon as it does dissipate, he's going to be in a world of trouble. Waiting for the spike to go down, though. As the rest of them look to walk in, finally a spike gets planted. This is going to be a rough post plant for Mizzou. Trying to control the rest of the site, especially up against that Haunt. And the rest, the Fade Ultra, they're just stuck in between them, trying to bait the 1-by-1. The dash in and out, though, is clean. That's one for Menace, spraying between the 2, but the swing timing is perfect. As then Crane finished out the final, and the UNCW back even.
Yeah, Wilmington doing a really good job of punishing the overcommitment on the fake from A. The idea for Mizzou is, hey, you know, Stim can maybe refract away, you know, maybe we lose 1, but B-Dog's supporting him. It was supposed to be just a quick, hey, we'll get in, we'll pretend like we're hitting the site, and maybe then we'll get out, or we'll at least trade. But the fact that they're shut down so decisively, not getting even a tick of blood from Wilmington, I mean, that basically ends the round right there. A nice try from Mizzou. I think they repositioned onto B as best they could, but that's just an impossible post plant. Now they do have a selection of ults to work with, though. And this is a very important round. 9-9 on our very first map.
And already, unfortunately, with Stim gone, like you're saying, huge swing round for both these sides. With the op and Odin recovered, the UNCW clearly posturing towards a much stronger gun by. So they're gonna leave them to walk in. Mizzou already with 1 taken. Seeker seen. He's gonna have to just face them 1. But with a second there, Babu Panda tries to reposition to try to get out there. But fortunately, couldn't get much done though. Doesn't leave 2. It's 5-2 by the end of it. Mizzou is being pelted and spraying, hoping to get anything done, but unfortunately overwhelmed at every single corner. No trade going their way, and Bubblegup, he's on site, but his team is dead, bro. So
and the spike's all the way dropped over in mid. I mean, there's absolutely no hope for this guy.
No. He's gonna have to save here. Unlucky.
And you know, while we're waiting to
30
see
seconds
his
left.
save and if he's even successful with it, there's a saying. Do you play chess at all, Ravish?
I do play chess.
Are you okay? Have you heard of the phrase "hope chess"?
That's where you have like a queen and 4 pawns and a king. You're like, yo, I still got this, bro.
Even more than that, it's playing
10
moves,
seconds left.
hoping your opponent plays bad moves, right? Like, oh, if my opponent plays this bad move, I'll be able to win. But you're not planning for if your opponent just does things they're supposed to do and plays the game right. And there are a couple of rounds from Mizzou where they look like tactical geniuses because they catch Wilmington doing something they shouldn't be doing. But in rounds where Wilmington are just playing Valorant the way they should, holding the angles they should, using their utility at the proper time, like catching Panda in mid with that Prowler, when he is way far forward compared to the rest of the team and utility and space that Mizzou has. When Wilmington just plays solid Valorant and Mizzou don't have anything to latch onto, it looks like they're playing Hope Valorant.
That works.
I mean, at least also hoping for the round here, if anything. But yeah, like you're saying, hoping to also punish off the player's mistakes. That was clean. Oh, that, I mean, they can hope all they want, but after getting collided like that, there's not a hope in the world that can save them, man. Dude, he 360'd him.
Dude. Red Dot and Brand are on some demon mode, dude. Not going for the crouch, the stretch of the legs on somebody your buddy killed, dude. I mean, absolutely nuts. Now it's 11 up for Wilmington. I think Mizzou are struggling in the economy. Yeah, they ain't got squat for cash, man.
And that's some part is that You're not an anti-eco right before match point in the first map on the BO5. In I believe this is UCW's map pick too, so it's not like so it's not the worst thing to be losing here. But like once again, Split can tell a different tale, but the question is, will it? Branda up top wanted a headhunter peek this instead of the op. All 5 and sprays, and Crane actually gets one with a wall bang. We've gotta fix Corrode.
Dude, they fixed Ascent, and then and it was no longer the paper mache map, and then they immediately added Corrode, and it was like, don't worry guys, we still have a paper mache map.
Yeah,
no,
it's fine.
No, why? That was not the problem.
Yeah, Ascent was just boring and to be fair, I'll be honest, I like Corrode. Corrode's a fun map. Yeah, it's a good map.
But these walls are made of cheese.
Yeah. And all of them become Swiss as soon as you bite a note in. Oh, okay, well, that's one. It's now just stuck between these 4 walls. No way. Dude, no way he didn't die.
Don't do that to him. Oh, not the... Dude, that's the second time this game Seekers has killed Menace with a knife.
Yeah,
Absolutely unreal.
That's crazy, man.
Absolutely filthy stuff, dude. That's just nasty.
That's awesome.
Oh, man.
Well, last buy round here from Mizzou.
Maybe last round.
Also that, yeah, you're right, my bad. But meanwhile, for UNCW, they're 2 away from 2 massive ult, the Steel Gardens and the Nightfall as well. So this can change on its head. Mizzou with 3 ults. Luckily having to commit all 3.
Okay.
Brand, I don't know about that one, brother.
See, that's what I was talking about with the Hope Valorant, right? When Wilmington are doing things that are too ridiculous before they have an advantage, they get caught. Like, what? And Crane is done for.
Yeah, that was also another hopeful play where he's just not checking full flash. Oh my god, no. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, get the Vandal. There we go. All right,
Yeah.
we're good, Buffalo Guppy.
Yeah, this was a
Not
hope
even
round
worried
for
about
sure.
it.
This is a hope round. UNCW having a bit too much fun, overheating and losing the round off of it, unfortunately. But 2v5, they have enough money, so they're not hurting for it. But you know, have to make this game a lot closer than it should have been, which is fine.
Hey, I don't mind. Give us more rounds. Look, I'm here for the evening. I got nowhere to be.
I do, bro. What? I got a heart out of 10.
All right, and that many players being alive means Mizzou get another gun round here, which is critical for them. And they didn't really have to use ults that round either because, you know, Wilmington really were just going further forward than they had a right to be.
Now we wait.
And I think that's part of the reason why Mizzou are playing how they do. Remember, this is the 3rd time just this NECC season. Wow, try saying that 5 times fast. That these 2 teams have played each other. They keep playing each other, so they're very familiar with each other's habits at this point.
Okay, yeah, that's hard. But
Right?
there's an Nightfall, right? Should have caught, I believe, minimum 2 there. Oh! Seeker's blinded as well. Those cabbages doing enough for it to just take them out. And Stim, good peek with the corner. Shorty does enough. That's 2 down once again. UNCW an aggressive start. Being caught.
Nicely done. Oh, and there's more of the paper walls.
1 enemy remaining.
Menace, make a smiley face. Dude, not throwing the gun at him, dude. These guys are goobers. I love collegiate Valorant, man. Dude, we're about to go to OT on map 1, and they're throwing guns at each other and shooting bodies and knifing each other. It's nuts.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we're here for 5. We are. I'm just saying this now. If you're thinking this, you know, I'll be out here by 11. No. Look, both these teams are here for a good time.
I might not be out of here by 11, and I'm.
Oh God. I have things to do. No. I mean, good start at least for Branda. This time not caught out, holding his nerve and his position.
Not the corner
they just
again,
don't
man.
check them, but they just whiffs. She, brother, which is That can't happen.
Guys,
Come
it's map
on.
1. It's too early for us to see these whiffs from such good players.
There's been so many whips too. That's the issue. There's been so many whips, and that's he's just stuck out of the open. He chose to stay.
Wait, is he
All right,
gonna
Brad.
TP to A?
Yeah, he is. Of course he is.
TP's to A. There's no info here. If Brand was sitting on this side of the world, Mizzou could have just chucked the round down the toilet. Instead, it is the right call. So it works out. But they're so far apart from each other, too. I mean, if Brand makes good time here, I'm not sure B-Dog will be in position to help Panda. He might be able to isolate fights.
Brand has the op too as well, so this is gonna be an even tougher peak if he, depending on how he does it. But looking at it, he has to check and clear every single one of these corners. You have to face B-Dog here first out of the open. He's up on A. He's gonna have to go around. He doesn't check. That is twice. We have not checked, and
That
we're going
same
to
corner, man.
OT.
I mean,
Map
it bit Mizzou, and now it bites Wilmington to push us to OT. Absolutely nuts. I mean, the reality of the situation is, even if you're checking that corner, Panda's always more likely to win that fight.
True.
So Brand is just hoping that they're playing a bit further back, and he can tap the spike with the time dwindling to actually pull them into him. So it's not a wrong way to play there. But tough regardless. Wilmington, I thought they were running away with this game. Now we might be in for it here, Ravish. This is OT map 1. When these teams have always gone the distance every series.
Might be.
Boy, oh
Might
boy.
be, brother. It's over.
No, the exact opposite. It's the opposite of over.
I mean, it's beginning.
It's gonna be going. Yeah, exactly.
This is a One Piece arc, and we just started the first episode.
The beginning of the beginning.
Yeah, this is... You have seen One Piece, have you?
I unfortunately have not.
Tragic. Oh!
Oh,
Good for a start. W Panda, but to trade it just as quickly over. And full blown to the two of them. Oh, what a swing! Massive. If you say Tuck might be able to get one, but ran quicker with it. Seeing the UNCW getting a bit antsy to finish off the game because of that antsiness, and landing themselves in a 2v2.
I just don't want to fight Panda in elbow.
No.
Like he's rolling everybody from over there. And the From the Shadows has been gathered. He's here quick. And they haven't cleared Bubble Guppy.
No, they have no idea. He's just dead.
Down B.
That was Brand stuck. One has a spike. Good peek.
No,
he
not
get
all
out
the
of
way
here?
back to A, dude.
No, no.
Oh, he's baiting.
He's baiting. He's baiting. Oh.
Good idea. I like the thought there from Brand. Again, left in a really difficult situation to clutch, but excellent idea. I didn't like the idea of Brand and Encrane splitting up. I'm not sure what possessed them. There was no information on where Bubble Guppy was, so I'm not sure like why they were so confident that he had cleared off the site.
Now we wait.
A critical error moving into what could have been a very healthy B post plant.
Back to it.
And now that gives Mizzou a chance. They're on the attack. They just need one here, Ravish.
Are they gonna get it? And I think UNCW are gonna make that a bit harder than it seems. Both teams clearly very defensive sided. Leaving two down. Right away, Mizzou stuck, and the spam gets stim. We're going to double OT here, friend.
Yeah, I mean, just a really nice round from Wilmington. Unless Bubble Guppy is a hero. The Prowler did clear the other direction, technically. So maybe there's a chance, but no, I mean, it's just being played slowly, methodically. Seekers knows that the rest of the team is clearing out the rest of the site, and you don't have to push this. The player from Heaven's going to catch Bubble Guppy without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, my word, I lied.
Ooh, wait. It's a good start. Still 4, second, but a bit too far ahead.
Okay.
With that B-Dog, forces a swing and dies. Double OT, baby.
Yeah, Mizzou there are hoping to play a much slower round to early clear A main with their 4 players and then play back and play slow. That's why Menace was left on an island on the other side of the map. Menace is just waiting there hoping that someone clears slowly for information and then he can get that pick with the Odin and provide a rotate opportunity for Mizzou. But when he dies and one gets caught on the jump swing by Owen, there's no choice. Mizzou have to try and go for that. So we simply reset and go again.
Run it back. It's less simple as that. As this time the Mizzou previously in the round were able to forwardly find 2 and catch UTW on his quick rotation as well. But this time UNC up first, right? Postured as 3 early on to B, as 4 from Mizzou do this weird gamble stack out through mid.
Again. But there's no one here this time. Every other time Mizzou has gotten caught, but now they can push for more.
I mean,
Gun spotted.
Yeah, just 2 might be dead here though. Unfortunately, this whips clean, and Crane take goes to the swing, no trade. Shorty shot enough, and then Crane gets 1. It's enough as they put themselves down to 2v2, even
Dude,
standings.
And look at the map. I mean, one player is chilling B. There's the lurk all the way through A from Owen, who's, I mean, undoubtedly going to catch Panda. Maybe even both players. I don't think they've considered this.
They're not checking yet. They have no idea as to where they are.
He cannot whiff this.
When he just has to maintain his nerve. Doesn't see them just yet. Oh, huge. The timing, clutch, and UNCW find everything they need.
Absolutely massive from Owen. The second there's that many players in mid, I mean, is taking space on A because, I mean, worst case scenario, hey guys, I have A. You guys won the fight in mid, great. Okay, come play it. And best case scenario is able to wrap around and do exactly that. Huge round from Owen, who has been absolutely lights out. Both Vice players have just been nuts this map.
No more theory.
But now Mizzou, they're back against the wall again. Did they push us to OT for a fake comeback?
We'll find out here now, especially considering the half that they've had. He's been ridiculous, but oh my god, he's so far up with the op, man. He's in range of the TP. Sorry, with
It's just a Vandal, actually.
Oh,
I saw the zoom in. I thought he was opt.
Same, I thought so too. Holds his nerve for a couple of seconds, but it's not enough. Still more than willing to try to peek this, but this is a dangerous call. 2 there, flash catches 1. They're hindered, and the paranoia is not enough. Only catches 1. Second, the shorty shot taken. We're going to triple OT.
Mizzou really learning from their lesson there, waiting the extra breath, the extra beat, because 3 times someone has swung out of the smoke they placed to cut off a link. And this was the 3rd time. They catch the players doing it this time and are able to steamroll onto A. Now they have an excellent spot to play post plant. I mean, this is nightmarish for Owen.
Both teams seemingly getting less overzealous as we go deeper into OT here. As it's just the map 1 in this B05 series. We set a strap in for the long haul, and we meant it. We're gonna be here for a hot minute. As Owen, I'm trying to take this swing, beat onto the corner, has no idea.
I can't believe we're going to triple OT on map 1.
Overtime.
We have potentially 4 more maps. Oh, we're gonna be here till 2 a.m., dude.
We do.
I'm so excited.
We're
What am I
going.
doing after this? Sleeping. There will be no time.
Dude, I didn't have dinner yet.
Hey, that's on you.
Yeah.
Op from Stim, a defensive waylay op, an absolutely completely new adaptation from Mizzou.
And they have
what
to
it
do
wants.
something as well, right? They just have to change things up a bit. And they're taking their time. The Odin a bit off. Beanog up early. They saw 1. Repossessions. Stim gets the first pick. That's Brand dead. A huge start and also the powerful weapons. Doing enough to cut UNCW. Mizzou up. Finally going into the second half of this OT. They did enough. They invested. And it's a flawless.
Absolutely huge round and huge adaptations from Mizzou, not just in the waylay op, but the way they approach mid. Mizzou had not been sitting back and waiting to pounce on a trap in mid really any of their defensive rounds. If they were playing through mid, it was almost always aggressive. So Wilmington get completely caught off guard by the positions there and the willingness from Mizzou to fight. Now Mizzou on their own attack. They're going to go fast B. It all depends on these first fights.
I'll find you.
Stop with 1 though. Secret's not spotted. Flash also not tagging him either. So, but this fast play coming out from Mizzou to take B is the cleanest one we've seen so far this entire series. All 5 managed to walk in, no one dead just yet. It's a 5v5 retake. I have not said that all day.
The timing out in mid is going to be huge. Can Mizzou stall for their lurk?
It depends. The paranoia pushes the out one, but it's one in the corner though. I'm just watching it. They both just peek to 1-for-1. I'm just stuck in the corner though. Oh, the Odin is so good, but man, it just shot enough. It's a full swing. The Bubble Guppy in 1v2. Oh, he has util out, and he gets taken. UNCW full retake. Excellent from them.
Really nicely done. UNCW recognize early the fact that Mizzou are going to hard hit that site, and they just play in the wings. They hold Hall's control back B, and they hold mid control, and they make sure they have a quick staging ground for a quick retake. Bubble Guppy, I mean, the timing was really nice, but the problem is Mizzou, they can't leave. They're committed to the 4 members on site. They have no one who can go back out and play back in main because of those positions that Wilmington were able to hold. Now we have an attack timeout as we go into quadruple overtime on map 1.
No way, dude. This is insane. As we check out Chambers' fade that he has there,
dude. And actually, we get to kind of a fatigue problem for this, right? Like, I know we keep saying like, oh man, these teams are so close, like they're gonna play each other all 5 maps, but like, oh, map 1 OT that you lose can burn you out quickly. Like, whichever team loses this, especially if it's Wilmington, who were in the position to win like multiple times and then are going to go on to Mizzou's best map pick. If Wilmington lose here in quadruple overtime and then get blown out on split, it's so hard to recover from that. Mizzou will at least have the benefit, okay guys, we lost, but that wasn't even our pick. Now we go to our map. Wilmington really have to pull this off.
Exactly, and especially if they lose split as well too. That's Pearl next. Although a map they want, but a map with a massive potential of being a huge swing map tier 2. So, but they'll come to it when we get there. For now though, Mizzou postured up on defense against similar position they had previously.
Cover going out.
With Tuna up, watching around mid, but not actually there. Paranoia's up early. He's caught and hindered. Really well set up play from UNCW. Flash shot out, though. Stem walks into the corner. Do they check? There's the question. And Red Dot's ready, waiting. Clean shots from them. Out of the timeout. UNCW slowed things down. Perfect peaks. Hoping to take this map.
You can tell it was a huge timeout for Wilmington there. They said, hey guys, we need to pick a site and just go. Which site do we have more information on? Which site is more actionable for us? They recognize that Panda had often been playing alone, or that there had just usually been players elbow for Mizzou in these gun rounds. They throw all the util that direction, especially after they spot Panda's jump peak. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Wilmington once again on match point.
That was beautiful. Well timed, easy go through, no unnecessary peaks, throw them walk in. That's the kind of Valorant I'm hoping to see more out of UNCW. Because for the past like 7-8 rounds, it was a bit messy, for sure.
Dude, it's definitely gotten way more serious the longer this overtime has gone on. You're 100% right on that.
Yeah, they locked in massively here. But we'll see if Mizzou can give the same kind of energy over. You know, good.
Dude, he just sidestepped it. He's okay. If that flash missed, I was gonna lose my mind.
They're gonna run at them here though. They're just stuck in between, shooting. No way! They just peek him. On what ground? On what basis, Brand?
I cannot fathom what just happened there.
Dead? No.
Okay, at least Owen survived. I mean, takes a small nibble out of someone and survives. Mizzou are committing to this rotate too. They've been spotted. I didn't think they would.
But Owen is also here early as well too. They smoke things out. They see one look to walk in. And TP back to the Thorn stop, but just stop 3 as the rest now are all in sight. And Crane with a nice first shot though. This is tough like you're saying, but as the rest of them can all just walk into here, it's a 2v4. The UTW are not out of it just yet. It's gonna have to be on Seekers to possibly get True lined up.
This spot is crazy. He's in the corner in the smoke. Okay, it's gone now.
Yeah.
Player
same spot they're playing before, and it saw Seekers down 1v4. This is, we're going to quintuple OD.
I mean, I hate to say it, Wilmington, a blunder there, without a doubt. I understand the thought process. That's an audible call from Red Dot, who wants to try, is thinking Brand is getting pushed more aggressively. I mean, it was a hailstorm of utility thrown at the guy. It's shocking that Mizzou didn't push up more aggressively. They threw the Trailblazer, Paranoia, Sky Flash, Haunt, everything, but they didn't push up. And Red Dot didn't see that coming. He calms, hey guys, we're going to commit to this. We're going to throw them off. I'm going to be behind or in the middle of them and try to catch them off guard. But he misjudges the positioning. And Wilmington crumble. Quintuple overtime now. Wilmington back on the attack. And not finding Panda there is tough.
Nah, that is rough on its own. Those full swing. No, Red Dot. He was so clean the previous game. The previous couple rounds. It was purely on him. And now this. Just messy. Unlucky. And Crane to luckily get one. But that's on Panda. Timing is going to be massive. Not going to happen. Secrets otherwise, Brand on the outside. Panda almost clutches it. But it's just Brand. It's a consolation kill. But at what cost, truly? Mizzou finally up. They'll be able to take themselves a 17.
Yeah, I mean, Panda living there is really brutal. The fact that he's able to get away, despite the flash. The fact that Bubble Guppy is able to walk out the flash dry and find the player who is looking at it. Give space for Mizzou to come back in for the retake. It feels like Wilmington are running out of steam on this map.
I would be too. Especially after
I would have
all
ran
the
out of
swing
steam
rounds.
on map 3 playing against these players, dude. They're all so good.
Dude, it's ridiculous. But the fact that we're reaching 17, 16, right, for collegiate players is like, you know, how often do they play these long series, right? How often are they locked into BO5s where there's so much to line, the pressure coming is definitely there. I mean, you can try to have fun with it, but especially for an IGL, like, your brain starts to fry at a certain point. It's a good first try. Standout takes him. That's 2 now gone. And Crane has been the savior in his previous OT. Huge first shot. Bubble Guppy shows him how it's done. Patience. It's a 4v2.
And again, Mizzou catching Wilmington play. We've come back to exactly how Mizzou's attack was going for them when it was going well. They're catching players off when those players are getting too ambitious, going for information, for pushes, for space that they cannot contend and hold by themselves. 4v2 with Crane low.
They have the ult here as well. Just hindered and stopped. They can't peek any of this. Panda takes one. And Crane left alone. 18 to 16
Unreal.
is what we have for map 1.
Simply unreal. The fact that Mizzou First off, Mizzou unbelievably in the lead for so long there, right? Like, it was 6-1 at the start of this map. Then, I mean, Wilmington claws it back to nearly a tied half. Then they start to run away with it. It's 12-9. It looks impossible that they're not going to take their own map pick. And then to go from all of those different moments where these teams felt like they had absolute control to the entire vibe shifting on a dime. Absolutely nuts. Also, the fact I know it's like not the initial, like the duelists, but like Bubble Guppy and Crane both only having 4 and 3 first game. I mean, we just played 34 rounds of Valorant. I can hardly even get excited about the 230 bombs because we played so much on just map 1, man.
Crazy stuff. And remember, this is map 1. We've got 4 more maps to go. So we'll see you back here soon. See you in a bit. Goodbye. Hey, welcome back. I know that wasn't long. I didn't feel long. Those 5 minutes felt like just one OT, as we had 5 of them to go through. I'm Ravish. That's Paul. Welcome back. Oh my God.
I mean, if somehow you missed map 1, you gotta go back and watch that at some point. Don't go now.
Or don't.
Because we have probably 4 more maps. But that, I mean, absolutely insane map 1. It felt like we played a whole series on map 1. There's still possibly 4 maps left to go. Absolutely. I mean, there are some series in Collegiate Valorant that don't go 44 or 34 rounds. Mm-hmm. Right? Like, you can get out of a series in 26 technically in a best of 3 in a lot of collegiate games.
Yeah.
So both these teams going to need the utmost stamina as we continue on to just map number 2 split.
Yeah, and this was 44 rounds, 34 rounds, 34 rounds.
34. Yeah.
34.
No,
yeah.
I said it wrong and I messed you up. That's on me.
That's okay. Yeah, there's 34 rounds, which is technically, if it's a 13-0 on both these games, that's
Exactly.
2 whole games.
Yeah.
So you watch 2 for the price of 1, baby. And you know what? That's a good deal. I like that. It's just, but we're going to have to get even better deals. We have 4 more maps in front of you. Split being the one. A quick note to put in front of you all is that Corrode was UNCW's map pick.
Yeah.
That's the big thing.
Corrode is an interesting one, though, because UNCW picked it coming off of, rather, a Mizzou win on that map. So clearly they thought that they had some sort of adaptation, and clearly to a pretty large degree they were right. I mean, last time these two teams played it, it was a slaughter. I think it was 13-5 off the top of my head. Mizzou winning it handily. This time, not the case at all. Mizzou had to fight much harder. But so did University of North Carolina Wilmington. And now we go to Mizzou's map pick, a map, one of the only 2 in this series that these 2 teams have not played against each other. A question mark map that Mizzou were confident enough to put second in the series. I said it while we were going back and forth on the OTs. Wilmington very much need a mental recovery right now. They need a competitive map too, because if they get blown out of the water here because they didn't expect some weird comp or weird strat that Mizzou are coming into this with, we might not be in for a super long series just because it'll be hard mentally to recover from 2 tough losses of different kinds in a row.
Perhaps so. And we were talking about that as well too in map 1, right? Just about the energy levels and the exertion that it takes, because a lot of these players are collegiate, and being able to play a BO5, like just that mental fortitude is another level of experience that many of them may not have. So being able to be locked in for that long is rough, because sometimes pressure and the whiffing and then, getting overheated or like just trying to make these confident power swing plays like you would in ranked is really what ends up happening at times, right? Instead of maintaining balance and discipline. So we'll see though. As we do have to wait till map 2 just start. We have to get our comps as well first, and for a split, I think we can notice a bit of flexibility, but I'm expecting some pretty standard stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think every map is in a really interesting place right now, just because teams, I mean, at the highest level are shuffling and trying to figure out like what combination works best on each map. And Valorant overall is in a somewhat balanced place. Initiators falling a little bit out of favor, right? Compared to a lot of the other compositions. I mean, the big off-season chat right now in terms of like tactics and strategy and what do we do here is like, which role do you run two of? Is it duelists, controllers, or sentinels? Those are primarily the main three. Double initiator is far less popular, and yet Mizzou just won with it on map number 1. Now I think that's because Corrode is a little bit of a far different map, honestly, than Split. It's easier to get like those information values and those rotates and to punish a team on the map on Mizzou, whereas I think the defenders will have an easier time sort of just sticking to their guns a lot of the time on Split. So I don't expect another double initiator comp from Mizzou. But that being said, it's a wide open world of possibility these days.
Indeed. It's exciting to be able to witness what vipers we see. You know, there have been flashes of the Breach previously. I think Fade is a really common one. Sky has come into favor as her flashes are most reliable out of many of them, right? But, you know, I'm expecting we see Omen 100%. Cypher to Killjoy, it can depend, right? All depends on the flavor of the month, right? And
it's a question of like some teams do want to run double sentinel here, right? It's less rare. I mean, I think the most common thing on Split for pretty much its entire like history has been like double controller. You take like the Viper Omen or Viper Astra or something like that, right? But double duelist is very possible. Like Yoru and Raze are very popular picks for maps like these. Now we didn't see anything that would lean me toward that possibility on map number 1, but again, this is a map this is one of the only maps in all of Valorant we have no info on for these two teams. And let's check it out. Double controller and double duelist. No sentinel for Wilmington.
Interesting.
And on the other side of the things, B-Dog is back on his classic Breach. Breach is not in the best spot right now, but B-Dog is a very good Breach player, so I gotta trust him.
I was saying, because I remember we saw Breach at GCC being played on Split in the finals, in fact. So, you know, I was okay, you know, maybe Breach is back with that ability that's played by TL. So I was surprised to see it, but from what I witnessed, like TL played it to perfection in terms of how they were able to completely counter a lot of the positions that, you know, that Shopify had. And here, I think Breach can be used to good effectiveness if they do have a good read on how UCW played their defense. It can completely eradicate a team's positioning. But we'll have to wait and see, though, for that.
I would say it was arguably the best Breach map in the game, right?
For sure.
So if Breach is going to be good anywhere or even playable anywhere, it would be here. And we were lied to. It's not Breach at all. It's Sky.
Well, now I'm sad.
B-Dog sticking to his guns.
Oh, Benjamin Dog, how could you do this?
It's more flexible and harder to mess up.
You can curve the flash like it's that movie Wanted where you can curve the bullet.
Dude, I was just thinking about that actually as you said curve the flash.
I was gonna say, dude, you know, I need you to know that movie came out in like 2005, by the way.
Woof.
Dude,
some of these players weren't born when that movie came out.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Wild. We're old.
Old. And Chug. Anyways, that's just 2-2. Oh, 2 taken right away for Stim. Clean start. Well, stops Rowan from trying to get away as he slowly climbs up to his death. Gobbleguppy watching mid though. I believe was seen early. Seekers a jump right on top of him. Yep. Makes that 2v3 round suddenly a lot more possible as all three of them covering the back of the site. As one looks to drop down, Stim taken, an ace imminent. Not going to be given over though. No flashes here. These people's onto the site, stacked up. I thought that might have been a collapse.
Yeah, no, for a tenth of a second, I saw them on the exact same line, and I got a little worried for Mizzou. All in all, a very solid pistol from them. Unlike the pistol we saw in their attack on Corrode, just very classic, right? I mean, you know, we all flood out B, we leave our Viper in mid. Bubbleguppy did get spotted, but it's okay. It all comes out in the wash again.
Happens to the best of us. All good. But, you know, it's an Antica, which I think Mizzou's actually been, well, because it's about converting like pistols almost every single time, no? Because they had one pistol, I believe, last 2 halves as well on Corrode. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
It's well, now it's 2 for 1.
You're right. Thank you.
Their attacking pistol they did not win because they had that weird mid push that didn't work.
That's correct. Yeah, because they went 5. Yeah, that was all good. But point is though, the good start for one. Unfortunately, W Panda not gonna find the shot. At least scopes out just the Yoru on site. I caused them to reposition towards A. But looking at it, 2 are in, facing towards the back of site.
Oh, Bubble Guppy hears it too, so now they're pinched in sewers. Bubble Guppy's coming up behind. Panda's watching for them to swing out.
That's 1. So he's not gonna swing it yet. Stuck in the corner, and Crane dead. Boom.
I mean, now you run A. I mean, anyone could make that IGL call, right? Like, I could put my cat on and they would be able to make that call. We just killed both the A players. Yeah, let's go A.
And Stam actually holding his nerve to not look to push into the smoke, realizing that they possibly have already probably pushed through here. Instead of waiting for the rest of the team to possibly walk through, just gonna spray instead. Seeker's dead. 1 around. They check the corner. Red dot. No one checks him. Come on, man. Oh, this is a knife. This is a knife if I've ever seen one.
No, you can't because there's 2 players.
No one's checking him. No way. No way. No way. Yo, please. Yo, somebody turn around.
Dude, he's messing with him at this point.
There's no way, man. There's no way no one's looking
Wait, is he gonna
at
miss
us.
his chance? They're gonna leave.
Bro, you guys are bots. That's awesome.
Dude, the fact that Stim is watching that is crazy.
And here's the thing, he backed a victim. He should have been like, wait a second. I can't go all the way in the corner for some reason.
Oh, man. We've all done that, though.
No? What?
Oh, maybe just me. Okay. Gun round now for Wilmington.
That's
But a
awesome.
very potent eco round here for Mizzou. I mean, the Vandal for Stim off that 4K in the pistol. Outlaw still for Panda. Wilmington have to be very careful.
Yeah, it's tough though. Seeker's stuck. Actually, oh! He can get hindered, but still, unfortunately, not ready for the swing in. Rough call, but unfortunately, not with this though. Timing perfect from Crane. Doesn't thought the plan, but at least takes out one of the anchors on site. But the rest of UNCW don't want to make this a 3-0, especially on an attacking round on splits.
Oh, the conversion pass is so huge, though.
Yep.
It hinders 3.
Still gets the
Crane
shot
being a
off.
hero again.
Huge from him. Crane has done so much work. Brand dies, he's below. Second not seen, Benjamin Dog doing the Lord's work, but fortunately Jesus was on their side this time. Red dot up.
Red Dot doing a phenomenal job there, but I mean, that round has to be given over to Crane, right? Not only does Crane find that first pick onto the Smokes player, making it much easier for Wilmington to get actually back onto the site, but also he finds the perfect timing on Stim, who was trying to push up into screens to punish off that convergent pass. I mean, Stim easily could have gotten 1, if not 3 there, if Crane hadn't found that perfect timing. Takes down B-Dog too. Nicely done. Keeps Wilmington at least going back and forth, but it was a ton of damage, so Brand over onto the Judge and just a share. Both duelists working with barely anything here for Wilmington.
I mean, that's tough, but the big thing is, if you remember, it was Crane to drop almost 30 in the previous round, so I'm putting my eco and exit basket. Yeah, I'm down to give that to him. Crane hindered. Hasn't stopped him before, though. All util thrown his way. Brand there for a potential trade. Being spammed, but confident to walk in. Repositions over as Red Dot dead.
And this exactly fits Mizzou's playstyle, just like we saw on Corrode. They get 1 pick on a site they don't feel like they have to commit to. They perfectly play the map to find and punish the rotates. I mean, both duelists went over to B, and now it's just Owen trying to defend A, and even falls off the ramp timing.
It's perfect from them too, as they'll
Dude, don't you dare.
just take 1. Oh, what a timing over W Panda. Secrets there. You watch sees the TP. Really Masala timing. Stim up. Oh my god.
That's really funny. I think the TP was calmed going up to heaven, but it wasn't actually the Omen who went up there. So Stim's position is known. It's not going to end up mattering. I mean, Mizzou just has such a dominant position and the far better weaponry. But unlucky for Stim.
Yeah. Unlucky for Panda as well, too. Up top. Oh,
Yeah, see, they had no idea Menace was up there, dude.
Because wow, how would you even guess that? Yeah. All good.
That's a rough round, though, for Wilmington, because it is a round they bought into, but only, like, barely bought into. Now they have an eco after a, like, tough economic round. At least they're going to be able to take this breather, like, economically, and then work their way back to future gun rounds, but this is kind of what we saw at the beginning of Corrode.
I agree. But here's the thing with it, though. From what I've seen from Will, is that they have a propensity to make fantastic comebacks.
Man, that sample size of 1 is going really hard.
Exactly. And I have my bias set in. All I need is 1.
Keep in mind, every other map these two teams have played has been like 13-6, 13-5, 13-5.
Oh, that was unlucky. And look, already, see, look, they got the first pick. UNCW coming back. No bias, though.
Oh, man. Oh, Stim.
Stim.
Oh, no.
Oh, dude, it's Ashley's happening. This is crazy.
I feel like you were going to caster curse, and then I doubled down the opposite direction and, like, overpowered the caster curse in the other direction.
I have the caster blessing now. It's everything I say is correct. Oh,
unreal.
this. What did I say?
I'm sorry, Mizzou. This is on me.
Oh, this is the UNCW have a propensity to make fantastic comebacks, and this is a flawless eco, mind you.
Unreal. That's not flawless yet. Menace can put some dents in it.
Not as flawless. Watch this. Trust me. Okay, my bad.
We have to shut up.
It's flawless. It's flawless.
We cannot make
Watch
these
it.
predictions
No one else
anymore.
like. See? What I say?
That does not count.
Okay.
Okay, I
Fair
All
enough.
right. A good recovery, though, from Wilmington, keeping them within arm's reach of Mizzou. And honestly, just a round where Mizzou, I think, played a little bit too slow. They were a little bit too respectful of Wilmington there. Of course, I mean, you know, these teams are so good. You have to respect Sheriffs to a degree. And it's still a long map ahead. Both teams, plenty of money now. Panda's even going to use the Tour de Force. Buffer that a little bit more. A really interesting lean here from Wilmington, using the Dimensional Drift to basically completely clear half the map and let the other players rotate away.
Interesting.
They sink Owen deep into... I mean, he's going through the defender spawn, actually. There is nowhere for Mizzou to go. They're going to have to go B, and if Brand gets something good out of this, it's going to be real tough for the attackers.
Like you were saying, but that makes it that much tougher. Just 3 taken. It's a firing range for Brand. That's an ace. 4 for the duelist.
Did Mizzou's monitors all turn off? What just happened? Dude just walked out, 4 players looking, just waltzing onto the site, and he just pops their heads like balloons. It's like he was at a carnival.
That's ridiculous. That not a single person is shot back from Mizzou.
And I mean, there's getting caught off guard, right? Like, don't get me wrong, you don't expect Brand to swing that. But, like,
Yeah.
you have to know something's coming. They spotted the Dimensional Drift over into sewers. They knew that A wasn't an opportunity and that Wilmington should be expecting a B hit.
And that's just the hinder. Again, but this time, though, counter by Stim. Push up. Big ult still gets Menace. But by the end, a 2 for 1 is enough, though. But for now, gonna hold their nerve and wait for the rotation to come in bubblegum. Because actually potentially catch them if they want to go down through sewers. But they're playing it safe, and instead, they're wait because they know that Mizzou, usually these moments, just full rotates over, and they're right.
The remaining utility for B-Dog is going to be important here. Can they clear Owen out of this position? Prowler is going to give away that he's here.
Owen just managed to get one though. Aviator's throwing away all the util. Spots for sucks in the corner. Secret's not seen. It's a 1-4-1. He has to watch over to heaven. It's gonna be on red dot.
Panda's playing Chamber though, has essentially no utility other than a TP to get off the site.
TP's
But
not there.
the
He's watching him. TP saves him. He re-swings. Red dot heard that too. I think if he holds his time, he might be able to catch him. Time was on his side, but red dot, massive clutch from his end.
Absolutely nasty stuff from red dot. And another round where Mizzou, it feels like they should be able to play their style. They had the correct read on the map, but a timing from Wilmington, just like we saw on their attack on Corrode. When Brand or Seacurse or Owen or somebody's able to just take these timings out of smokes, it's multi-kills every time. Whether it's collats or just spraying people down, Mizzou are not holding the smokes. And Wilmington are taking advantage of it.
I mean, as they should, like you're saying. I think for Mizzou, though, this has to be one where you have to slow things down and finally go back to how you played previously. Slow, controlled, easy. The push and pull was clean. W Panda gets taken so quickly. The stack on the side not working out. And UNCW reading this push.
And Mizzou have nothing here, but Stim is committed. They have to fight.
Yeah, they might as well. Because you know they want a full scrap and it might be here now. It's 3 down and the spike finally gets planted. And a messy round going their way, but it may not be exactly what they want though. No, they're all here, they commit. I thought they pushed down the pit. Bubblegummy gets taken away immediately. They get a chance to shine and Crane decimates them.
Well, I'm not worried about Wilmington's mental, I'll tell you that much. Map 1, who cares about a quintuple overtime loss? Wilmington are here to play. If anything, I'm starting to get concerned about Mizzou. I'm not sure, like, obviously it's a low economic round for Mizzou. They don't have too many stakes into that round. But the game plan there seemed to just be, well, we're going to run Adam A and hope we get some. To their credit, they got a few.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say you're hoping to just take anything you can, but for Mizzou right now, this is another big swing round that Brescia decides to have here. As they have to make something happen. They're 1 away from the conversion pass for Stim, but currently Encrane using Pit of his own to cut off mid as an option, as they have used that so often. Panda dead again. He's been caught twice now by B.
And that, I mean, forces Mizzou's hand. They have to go over to A. Now, the difference is this time they have a deep plant, but will Owen be able to sabotage them again? They have to watch for the ramp player.
Timing's big, but Owen gets taken. Close call, does a bit of damage, though, onto just one. His bubble gonna be to hold back a sight, sees one go over heaven. You gotta just wait.
But there's very little control here for Mizzou. They have to try and make a play off the convergent paths.
Wait, hold their time. They have to see when the rest of them are looking to walk in here. Time on their side. UNCW waiting and holding. Heaven not taken just yet. It's just 3 of them look to walk in. There's a 1-by-1 convergent path. Flashes, massive stims taken. Menace up in the corner. Waiting for the rest of them to walk in. Take the individual fights. And below, no one actually spots Bubble Guppy and Menace because that was the back of the sights.
A tough bit of indecision there from Wilmington. Mizzou doing an excellent job holding their ground. There was a beat where Wilmington are on the site. I thought they had it. I mean, the second that they roll over Bubble Guppy, but they thought the site was clear, and Bubble Guppy, or I'm sorry, not Bubble Guppy. The second they roll over Stim, they thought the site was clear, and Bubble Guppy hiding in the corner. I'm not sure how Red Dot didn't see him either coming onto the site. That's got to be like a tunnel vision moment. Mizzou clawing their way back into this, keeping the game close. Their economy recovering too is huge for them.
It doesn't even matter though. 2 big picks right off the rip. UNCW decides to turn things up a bit, get things way aggressive. Catching Mizzou off guard. 2 down. Not ready for them. Both of them swing with a shorty. It's a good first start, but Stim overheating. He had his one, but might be able to get a second. Spike is down. And Mizzou.
These rounds, These rounds are just turning on a knife's edge. I mean, there's no hope for Menace here. Completely caught. Forced into sewer by the paranoia. Wasn't going to be able to shrouded step to the other side. Nice way to clear that out. Absolutely insane stuff. But again, mid has not been a nut that Mizzou have been able to crack. They've been able to get out A pretty consistently. B, at least early in the halves, like it was working well when it was like pistol and stuff. But every time they go mid, it just has not worked out well for Mizzou.
Time to jump.
Now, one more round of economy for Mizzou here, but it's tough economy. Judge for Menace.
See, rounds previously have gone pretty chaotic for the side. Mizzou. They just hold W Panda previously. He's been caught so often on this position, trying to get aggressive and take a first pick, but...
And it's not just him. It's been every lurker for Mizzou. Even when he's swapped up and played with the team, the lurkers have always been getting caught. So Panda has to stay alive here.
Portal closed.
Yeah. To hold info and not get too aggressive. I think he might have actually started one. He definitely heard him, yeah.
Yeah, ping. God, holding the off angle here, too.
There's one behind him for a potential trade, just in case. Flash goes wide, jump shot, nice, but Red Dot does enough. His secret also takes his one. It's a 1 for 2 for Mizzou to get themselves on the site, but the rest of them is watching every entry angle. It's just not enough. They're dry walking in, hoping to take every fight possible, but unfortunately, Mizzou's UCW is ready, waiting to fight them.
And there's nothing Panda's going to be able to do here.
No.
Okay, and Crane walking out is a bit off. But I mean, you cannot clear this. It's physically impossible to get anything here. Oh, at least he got the spike, but he's for sure dead.
Yeah, just pelted, thwarted, and exploded. Zen Panda. And now, for Mizzou, last round and a half, a 7-5 once again on the horizon. Just his last map.
The other direction this time. Keep in mind, Wilmington did want to defend on this map. But that being said, they're playing the double duelist composition, so it's not like they'll have a bad attack either way. And look at this economy in the last round for Mizzou, too. I mean, they're lucky if they get out with a 7-5. 8-4 is feeling inevitable. At least their Seekers, a tour de force, some benefits over.
Yeah.
But Mizzou have not been able to catch Wilmington off guard like they have previously. And I mean, the dimensional drift is just so much information here.
Yeah, they just catch every one of them. Massive flash.
Dude, how?
Dude, just full commitment on site too, and he managed to get away, but... And Crane gone, it's a good reprieve, but it's just not enough to actually to warrant much more, though. Big first shot with the op.
Bigger sniper, better.
Indeed.
What?
That's cool. He just gets away. Bro, Asuna? Hello? What do you mean? Red Dot stuck in the corner. He's just stuck getting swung, and Menace takes him somehow. Disgusting, too. With our Guardian, 1v3, 0 and up, gets traded.
All right.
We'll be
I gotta stop talking about ego rounds, man. No, Mizzou and Wilmington both showing how deadly collegiate teams can be on eco rounds. Fighting tooth and nail, regardless of the change in their pocket. Keep in mind, the winner of this series sets themselves up much nicer to potentially make it into Division 1. There will be a promotion relegation little playoff later on to see what teams from Division 2 can potentially punch up into Div 1. And if this doesn't guarantee you a spot, it at least comes very near. Now Mizzou defending on that defending on the second half. Keep in mind this is their map pick. 7-5. A perfectly reasonable split. Actually, every half we've had has been 7-5 thus far.
Ooh. And they want to turn this. It has to be here, though. Do right click. Snake bite in. Wanting to take the fights. UNCW get aggressive, but at the cost of 2 of their lives.
Yeah, the timing there, a fraction of a second off. If UNCW are just a little bit quicker to that, they at least catch 1. But even still, the vulnerable there is tough. They were hoping it was just 1 player in Vent, and now N Crane, I mean, is just going to let him have him.
Yeah. And again, pistol for Mizzou. Maintaining the 3-1 leads in the series so far. And cutting over the bonus would be huge to bet things even. For Mizzou, like you're saying, a defensive half here in a stronghold would be essential. But once again, UNC, they'll go down 4, they'll come back in 6. Happens far too often.
Hey, I'm not gonna question you at this point.
See?
Really, the only question I have currently is, when we get to real gun rounds, how are UNCW going to approach this attack side? They have a double duelist composition. You would think that that leans them more toward an execute style, right? Which isn't something we saw out of Mizzou that much comparatively.
Mm-hmm. Use the outlaw to let's quick peek anyone there, but no one around is gonna hold their nerve. And I imagine this is similar to what we'll see for the gun rounds, right? Right, kind of pulling towards the map, maybe bait us in util, and a Stevens full run in with these flashes.
And you would think, but I also thought that's what we were going to see on Mizzou's attack. And I could count those on, like, my toes,
fingers.
and I'm not even good at that.
Ooh. Guppy? No, wait, no. Okay. 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 A little bit ugly.
Nuts.
And
Sure, that's around.
yes, but they got 2, so I guess that's something.
Got 2, but they didn't get 2 of the more expensive things. The Guardian and the Outlaw still going to be kicking around in the pockets of Mizzou. Not the most deadly bonus that we've ever seen a team have, but you still have to be careful of your angles because of the Outlaw, and you have to make sure you're clearing everything. I mean, Stim with a Bucky could just dive in and refract out and be an absolute nuisance.
Easily, and we've seen this. He's used refract to just kind of early peek and just get out so quickly as on Corrode.
Stim used the classic to clear the Prowler there. So there's not information that there's a Bucky. So if this attack on A doesn't pan out for Mizzou, or for Wilmington, and they have to rotate away, it'll be tricky.
Gets smoked off here. Actually shot the clone up top. Oh, okay. Have to get out there to 1-for-1 trades. Brand's still on site, but still control taken, which is exactly what UCW need. They get in, but oh, he goes in a bit too far. Wants to hold down Mail. And that's the Bucky we're talking about. The refract peek in. Ooh, 6 health. Will keep his nerve at least. Push it down to 2. Spike continues to tick, and Crane's still on site. As they're trying to go around and see how it's gonna take this fight between the two of them. It has to double swing. Stim is low enough where he can't walk in by himself and try to pelt them, and Crane shows his elbow. And Owen, he's caught these before, but not gonna be now.
Yeah, Bubble Guppy just has the trump card there, the position of heaven with the Guardian at that. You can't even play behind the sign because the wall pen will for sure get you. Absolutely beautiful stuff from Bubble Guppy. And that's a bonus conversion for Mizzou Esports to take the lead on their map. Huge round there. I mean, the way that B-Dog and Panda were able to not only trade pretty decently, but also soften up the remaining players. And then Mizzou hold on to all those important positions. The way that Brand got softened up by Panda, specifically, I believe, let Stim get that long-range right-click Bucky kill. If Stim doesn't get that, there's no entry for Mizzou. There's no chance they get the bonus. But now they have a massive lead. At least in economy.
All right, there. W Panda. Ooh. Big first sees them as well early on.
That's the lurk that forces Wilmington's hand on B.
As the law looks to all enter one by one. Haunt is nice. Match tech 1. Stim again. Full entry. And spray. A flawless for Mizzou. Exactly what they need to continue holding their eco as we head to another gun round for UNCW.
Yeah, interesting that Wilmington decided to go so quickly there. I know I said the lurk dying forces their hand, but Brand was actually chilling in the middle of the map. Like you're missing one of your duelists. I know it's just an eco round again. I'm not going to fault Wilmington too heavy for that. Maybe they're hoping that, they can catch them off guard. Oh, no one expects our Rays to be lurking mid if they manage to get the plant there or something. But either way, not the most formidable round from them. Now, I mean, Wilmington have to stem the bleeding. They can't afford to ping-pong their economy. They gotta win this round.
Has to be down there. Shoots the clock. Allows one to walk through, but they'll have to hold the rest of them through the smoke. That dissipates, and I think if you're Bubble Guppy, he's gonna re-peek this. Oh!
Unreal!
God damn! That was sick. And Crane though takes 1-2 go down to 2v2 by the end of it. That was ridiculous for a couple of shots, but the trades are nice from Mizzou. Spike is still in the back in neutral position, so they're holding.
Yeah, I mean, N-Grade's got to go get the spike. At least he cleared out B main so he can get to the site now. Or not N-Crane, but Red Dot rather.
Mm-hmm.
Bubble Guppy, is he even going to get smoked off? Are they going to look for him here?
They find him. Quick
So
first, not
cerebral
ready.
from Owen.
Massive spike down, 2-3. Another massive swinger, what's the desperately needed, and UNCW are finding every corner of it. They're getting aggressive and just punishing Mizzou. Whenever they're ahead, Mizzou has a propensity to just decide that, you know what, let's just fight and swing. Let's hold close, and they've read it every single time. Again, that's experience coming in from them playing together so often. As a paranoia, catch out brand, goes forward, Stim takes one, but Red Dot ready at the side.
Massive round. Red Dot really saving Wilmington there. Not even saving, but just creating the opening that Wilmington needed to press forward. They had already taken so much space. Yes, Seacrest gets slapped by Bubble Guppy on that ridiculous flick, don't get me wrong, but he'd done what he needed to do as the duelist. He took all the space all the way through B Heaven. So even though Bubble Guppy gets that kill, he can't keep the actual position on the map. And the extremities of these maps have just not been going well for Mizzou. This map in particular, Split, they're losing fights every single time, whether it's A or B. If there's one player watching an angle, that they're not winning that fight.
This happened far too often here from Mizzou. They just get taken, caught off guard because of UNCW's just these raw positions. But from here, though, gets spotted, has to reconvene over towards Heaven instead. You gotta wonder where the rest of them are. I don't believe Secrecy saw him in the corner. No, I don't think he saw him. He sees one and Stim in the corner. Shorty swing, bold call. Suck, hindered, dead.
The slow float to your demise is tough. Seacrest again does his job though. Gets the team onto site, and now the Viper's pit expands. Convergent paths catching people in the pit, though, can be nasty.
There's a convergent path, but I mean, that's also caught all three. It's perfect. They're stuck in the middle. Gonna use Nightfall and Owen a bold play, but I feel like that could have been saved for another round.
Yeah, I mean, it's always really tough. A lot of teams, you know, it's that fake safety. It's a false umbrella. The Viper's pit a lot of the time. It's an excellent way to hold space. But if you only have the Viper's pit, you're just gonna get surrounded, and Util's gonna be chucked into you, and you're gonna get overwhelmed completely. Because Wilmington weren't able to take B Heaven, and they weren't able to maintain B because of just an unfortunate timing and a great timing for Panda. They get completely collapsed on. The conversion pit has nothing to stop it from ruining their day. And now they're ping-ponging their economy again. Stim, not going to get anything with the op there. And actually, he's still really close.
Big ult. Spider. He actually gets away.
Huge.
That's so big. The refract saving his life. Leaving the Melissa actually vacates, but stay alive nonetheless in a 5v5. They do have ults. From the chamber, at least. That op can be game-changing if they want to use that for just quick peeks, but having exponent control, they have to try to find, but no one is in the mail room as holding that down between the two of them. All five of them, they gotta find a way to get out of sight. That's paranoia. They control into mail room. Red Dot's looking to watch it. Flash once again catches it, but doesn't tag him.
It's so congested for varsity.
They just have to find a way to go in. No, actually watching ramp. Bubblegummy takes one. All know to walk in one after the next. Corner's cleared. That's Red Dot to do his most to 3v1 by the end of it. He's just stuck in the corner. They're defusing. Red Dot, you gotta swing, brother. What is out of time?
There's simply nothing Red Dot can do there. Another round where Wilmington are successful, air quotes, with their execute of the site, but they don't get anything they wanted. They didn't get the pick. They invested the showstopper, despite the fact that, once again, Wilmington did not have good guns on their duelist. It was a Stinger for the Rays. It was a Sheriff for the Yoru, and they fully commit to that round just off the fact that they think they can catch Stim on tempo, but it's Waylay. Waylay doesn't care about tempo, so fast. Is able to get out of there, and then they're not able to get Heaven or screens or ramp or anything. It's 5 players on site just hoping they hit their shots against all hope.
And it's rough, right? Because you saw that they were all kind of centered around. They lost control of mailroom because of the paranoia. Then dogged them as well to push them further into Cubby. And the big thing, because they were so centered around the full push coming in through either Heaven or mail. Ew. That was awful.
Dude, these always... how has our observer... found the perfect spot where, like, the movement animation glitches us between the phases of woof.
Ew. But yeah, like I was saying, and then meanwhile, while that's happening, no one's watching ramp, so they can just come in through main and just get sandwiched, unfortunately.
Here.
And now North Carolina are running out of time. Hey, you're the one who's been saying it. I'm not gonna say it.
I'll say nothing at all. We'll see. Rush up, big. Oh, no way. He still gets him. That has to be illegal, right? With 2 around the corner.
Hinder, but still.
Full judges in, no one dead. Now comes in timing. W Panda, it's a mess on site, but it's working out nonetheless. UNCW, a save here could be huge if taken.
When did we stop playing Valorant and start just going into, diving into the meat grinder?
We're playing TDM.
What has happened to this round?
That is a fantastic question. But one that we'll have to answer after this break, because this spike is going down.
This is still winnable. They don't expect the B-Dog has found this rotation so quickly.
Idea. Again, it's a check your corners moment, and B-Dog is checked this time. Use dog.
That's a really early Trailblazer, though, considering that his buddy's not here yet. Spots how deep they're playing on site, though.
I believe they also spotted where both of them were as well, too. That paranoia is clutch. He's 1-0 with the op. That being given up is just so rough here. Menace stuck by himself, has a smoke, but he's just, yeah, nothing he could do. Spotted, stuck, and tethered. UNCW. A crucial clutch round to keep them in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Owen really holds the line there on site with the operator, not only hitting the shot, but finding the perfect moment to throw the C's, adding to that a haunt afterwards because of the deafen that goes on to Menace. Lights him up like a Christmas tree, and then knocks him down like a Christmas tree after Christmas.
Makes sense. It is almost Christmas Day.
You didn't like that one as much?
You know? It just made too much sense. That's why I didn't like it. It's too linear for my taste, but
Back in a flash.
for Stim, this is such a bold position. Gets in. Oh, gets checked this time though. Luckily for Panda's on site, but he's watching up top and not down below. UNCW are not out of this one just yet, and they're just unfortunately losing every crucial gunfight. Seekers is clearing them out one by one, but so is Panda. He'll have to ace clutch, but it's not gonna happen. They're just holding him up forward. Guys, we can just hold sight.
Dude, yeah, I mean, again, the pace, just like on Corrode, the pace of this game flips on a dime. We had so many, like, slow, tactical rounds, and those are the ones Mizzou often wins. And now we have the just charge at each other and shoot each other and hope we win. And those are the ones that Wilmington seems to do pretty well in. So Mizzou, I mean, onus is on them. Even though they're on the defense, onus is on them to find a way to stabilize, slow the game down, force Wilmington to take a breather.
You gotta slow it down here. This has to be where they slow. But Panda, again, Boulder takes a swing. One more up close to B-Dog. But Doesn't manage to get out, just barely just escaping with his life. After all four there's a nightfall on site, no one around, but they know they've promptly escaped on the other end. Menace almost got the timing. He's done this previously, but not this time though. Spike finally falls. It's a 4v3 on site.
Dude, and the rotation from Mizzou is go back to B heaven because they don't want to try and fight players that they think are in A heaven and are actually on the site.
That is.
This takes a lot of time, but it's very safe. They'll be able to clear A. They're not clearing A heaven.
They're not clearing heaven.
They're just all going site.
Yep. Might as well, because you need to get in and you need to do this now. So he gets in. There's refracts as well. Pause one. There's defusing. There's defusing. Finally gets one. Takes the call. That's one more. Menacer on the sights. Actually not seeing him. One.
timing.
To scope in. Seekers. Almost with a clutch. No shot.
And that's why you need heaven control, folks. An excellent attempt. I mean, the pace that Mizzou had to set to even make that a close round leaves scorch marks on Split forever. But it's just so difficult. All three players, other than B-Dog with the op, all going through screens. He needed one exit buddy to try and help him make sure he could hold on to that. The fact that he gets caught on that timing by Seacrest literally ends the round. It was a 1v3, but A Heaven is such a trump card.
Especially with how they're planted, like it had to be the heavy control that they had on site, and they had a chance to hold it too, but it's not happening. And considering once again the back and forth nature of this game continues to bewilder us constantly.
And an uncontested B take leaves Wilmington with a showstopper for the post plant.
Fake teleport.
They have a possibility here, but of course, considering D2 of the force was committed, like they just don't have enough to try to get in. It's gonna have to be the flashes. They know there's towards backside. With no garage control, it makes it just that much tougher. They're trying to go through garage first. Pan takes him. That's one. Shorty shots. Oh, and a menace. Why is that the round they won?
I love this game, dude. We're 2 maps in, and just any moment you think things are gonna start falling back into the making sense train, chuck it out the window. Now it's 4 ults for Mizzou. They've match point. They've been falling behind. They had such a lead. And then it was tied 11-11. Now they have a chance to close out their map, be up 2-0 in this series. And, I mean, Wilmington have no money other than 2 Vandals worth. And Creed's got a Bucky on attack.
Man, if I'm Bubble Guppy, I'll site not mid, personally. But that's just me. Because we've seen that mid has not been fruitful to actually getting control because let's go through garage. Let's run it in. And he's going to hold in the corner here. Any swing.
And Wilmington, odd change of pace, going for contact plays across the map. But Seekers gets caught. Like, they're all spread out as well. Like, who are you hoping to catch? You have worse guns. 1v1 contact plays do not work for you.
Sees one. Ready. Hindered. He's going to swing this.
There you go.
I mean, they held 3. So they know they're fine here, but that's the thing, right? It's just going to be just all they're going to look to walk around, going up to A Heaven. You know, if you ult A Heaven, that'd be so baller. I'd be down for that.
From Vent, the Viper's Pit A Heaven, that would be sick.
Yes.
When he got up there, I thought he was going to do it for a second.
I know, right?
That was going to be the craziest called shot I've ever heard you make. But no, I mean, the much more sensible play. They go back to B where they know there's less resistance. They'll be able to get on the site here. Menace, will he try and contest for one?
Panda? Oh.
And that gets him the ult.
Yeah, that is huge. The reposition, get on site to a bit of their own swing. B-Dog gets him. That's a massive first pick. Pit now gone. They're up. Of course, just take one. We're going OT in map 2.
Again.
His life is out. He's so dead. Bye-bye.
That round felt unlosable at the beginning. Not only Was it 5v4 after Seekers got caught in mid? It was an overwhelming weapon advantage. And one misstep, one overexertion in the middle of the map trying to chase N-Crane. Not even trying to chase N-Crane, trying to chase Brand, who had the Bucky.
Yeah.
N-Crane gets the pick, recovers the rifle for Brand, and it falls to pieces back-to-back overtimes to start our best of 5.
Ooh, how Mizzou managed to chase defeat from the jaws of victory.
Dude,
victory
both
on
these
Never Die.
teams are doing both sides of that idiom. They're
Yeah.
doing the normal side with
Yeah.
clutching victory or like victory from the jaws of defeat, and
Yeah.
they're doing the reverse.
Awesome. He doesn't see
I
him on
love it.
top. Oh, he whips. Tough. Stuck. Flash on sight. That'd be enough for them to walk their way in.
No.
No shot, dude. No one's watching ramp. He's just dead.
It wasn't even no one's watching ramp. Unlike every other time Mizzou has been caught, like on someone walking out of smoke.
Yeah.
Someone was watching and just got bodied.
Okay.
Seekers walks out. His crosshair placement is perfect on the one player who's watching for him. And then he just
Yeah. Takes the rest. Easy. And once again, UNCW are one away from taking their opponent's map pick, being 1-1 in the series, taking us to minimum 4 maps. But it's defense from Mizzou. It's been questionable so far. But, ooh, that shot needed to land for Panda, and he goes up again to reach out.
And Mizzou have to be debating to themselves, how hard do we contest? The retakes have been going better for them than the hard contentions a lot of the time. But they have really strong positions. They have a good way to maintain heaven control. And Wilmington realized that. They don't actually go for the A-pop instead. Just baiting and hoping that they've drawn the retakes, but with so much silence, Mizzou have a read.
Full cut noise, man. This is also looking around. The jump spot could potentially catch him. I believe it does just now. There it is, yeah. Sees one, but N-Crane gets into sight. Quick peek,
Unreal.
but it's just too slow. It's enough though for Mess, but gets the trades. 2 already dead. They have heaven control. Stim there in the corner. Shoots the C4. Flash not gonna land. They're gonna have to try to blaze this, and the distraction's enough. Red dot there in the corner. Has to clutch it by himself. It's not gonna be enough. We're going OD every single map.
Stim and B-Dog there in perfect sync, perfect tandem working together. Stim clearing the space, getting past the player in male, creating that space and holding out the shorty, buying time for B-Dog to come, who was much further away. B-Dog throws out the guiding light, buying even more time so that he can get in position. There's no way you're losing that once you have the pure 50-50. Red Dot is never going to win that, and it guarantees that we continue OT.
And why wouldn't we, right?
Why
It's only
wouldn't we?
right.
Dude, I wonder how many best of 5s in Valorant history do you think have gone OT 5 maps in a row?
None. Not a single one, I guarantee that 100%. He just Brand, he reach out, swings that, he
Unreal.
gets him. No shot. Dude, Panda, that's crazy. It's just, I think this game is just gonna be win a defensive round challenge. Well, attacking round challenge is pretty much all the
And
games.
Brand, I mean, going for the ace.
Yeah, ridiculous from him, by the way. As his all choices swung into him in the op. Right? Series 1, ace for Brand. I think his second of the series, mind you.
And that's a straight up 1v5 ace, by the way.
Yeah, disgusting for Brand.
Nobody else was there. Nobody else was helping. Brand just turned on the operator. And this was a guy who, like you mentioned it, map 1, a lot of the snipers from Brand were a little bit whiffy. They weren't quite connecting how you would have wanted. Some of those rounds could have gone very differently if Brand had found a couple opening picks. But to find an ace in OT on map 2, unassisted essentially, insane.
Wild. Absolutely. And he's still not top rank, buddy. It's still Seekers, which is crazy. One taken, Stim looks to recreate the success that Brand just had. Up top, ready. He's got to get out of here. He whips! Oh, whoa. And it's punished so immediately.
Yeah, tough
Dash.
spot for Stim to be caught. You can't really go back because you're worried they'll push you. You can't go forward because you've got Knob.
He's dead. Yep, all right. 1-1. You know, I had a feeling too. I saw this coming. There's gonna be a 4-mapper minimum. We know we're in for 5 at the least. But the fact of going OT every single time is just a gift to all of us, I think. And a trade is so ridiculous that Crane still manages to get one back. Unassisted, maybe Mizzou had a shot, but
Players in heaven.
not seen. Brand is gonna take this. Yeah, easy enough. We're getting 4 at least. UNCW. Trade it back on the opponent's map pick.
Only, you know, a tame double overtime for our second map. Not quintuple this time around. Double overtime again. Absolutely fire the way Brand turned it up in those last couple of rounds, though. Really just said, hey, guys, we're not doing this. We're not losing OT again after being in a spot to potentially win the series. I'm not doing it. Absolutely nuts.
No.
And he did at the very end. At the very end, because of that last round, end up top fragging Ravish.
Just barely made it in. He had to have him position. And I think there should be a lesson for Mizzou. You gotta hold these power spots, man. Heaven spots have to be held, because giving that up, especially gave up almost 3 to 4 crucial rounds that could have allowed them to end the game. Not gonna happen. Nonetheless, though, we are gonna find out what happens on Pearl after the short break.
wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every
2 maps, 2 OTs, and 2 teams that want this full BO5 to happen. Welcome back to NECC Finals. I'm Ravch, that's Paul, and we've got some more bangers to play.
Well, now we just get to do another best of 3. We traded map 1 and map 2, both maps going overtime. The first one quintuple overtime. The second one only a modest double overtime. And now we go to map number 3, another pick for Wilmington, Pearl, this time around. Now, the first 2 maps had very contentious storylines to them, right? Like, oh, map number 1, Corrode, Mizzou won it last time, but now Wilmington's picking it. Oh, they must have something. So we end up with a very close map. Map number 2, oh, Mizzou picks it, but none of these teams have played each other here. We don't know how it's going to go. So we end up with a very close map. Map 3, the one time these 2 teams have played this, it was Wilmington who won it. And it was a 17, that would be weird. It was a 13-7 for Wilmington. So this is like the most reasonable pick we've seen so far. This is of literally every single map we have here. The expectation is for this to be decently favored for Wilmington. Every other map, coin flip it. This one, if we're going to have a one-sided map, it would be this one.
Well, let's find out, because I'm not sure.
I could just absolutely jinx it and we end up with another OT. That is very possible.
Why wouldn't we, right? Just why not? It's only right. I mean, especially considering, Mizzou just barely also etched out, right, that Corrode, and then also UNCW as well. Like, again, it was even until it wasn't. I said it so often that I don't believe they lost until they've actually lost.
And then it was even again. It hasn't even been like one-sided and then a massive swing back. It's been like one-sided, swing back to even, one-sided, swing back to even, one-sided, swing back to even, over and over again, dude. These teams are trading small streaks of like 4 to 7 rounds.
Yeah, it continues to be a complete tug of war between the 2 of them. And now for Pearl, I would expect nothing less. But like you mentioned, this is a Wilmington map. And, let's say if they'd clutched up on Corrode, hey, it's going to be a 3-0. But that's no fun, is it?
I will also say that this map, just based off what we've seen off the first 2 maps, I think is going to play more toward Wilmington's style. They've been very execute heavy. They love the Yoru that's great on this map, right? They love their operators. Lots of spots for Brand to pick up an op now that his hands are feeling a bit hotter with the sniper, I'm sure, after that ace, right? So even just stylistically, I think this map fits into Wilmington's pool a bit better. Yeah,
it fits perfectly, right? Naturally so, but we'll have to see if that continues with the narrative, as, Mizzou have shown that they're pretty adept at just clutching them as that's a small little error, no worries. It is, and still
keep
Pearl,
in mind, it is not Sunset, it is
still
Pearl.
Still Pearl.
Yeah. Astros for the other side. Also, I don't think there's 2 fades on Mizzou.
This is not
a bit surprised by that.
Overwatch, it's okay. Yeah.
B-Dog with the KO is a little bit surprising, but not terribly so. I was actually listening to, I think it was Sliggy today, who was talking about KO. I think he was talking about it on Plat Chat or something, and everybody was really surprised when he brought up KO is actually really playable right now. The flash, the like underhanded right click flash is really strong. It's probably the strongest flash in the game, is what Sliggy was attesting to. So B-Dog, an excellent KO player. We'll have to see if he can live up to that.
It would be ideal, and it would be clutch if he can. But like I said, I found KO was huge on Pearl, especially because just of the ability to use your knives and set up on, just how far and deep your flashes can go. Oh, but can't do that. As a stim just takes your head right off. Clean first, Seekers as well. Have his hands be hot as B-Dog has the Sen, the old Sen classic. All right, fan behavior, crazy.
In that trade, though, Owen has gotten great positioning. Oh, does he expect a close player? No, good clear from Menace there. There goes every advantage Wilmington could have had on the map.
Yeah, it would have been clutch as well to UCW. Wanted to find any sort of site control, but unfortunately, cut off by mid. They have to try to go through sewer, should possibly getting through Flower Shop and into A, but this is also being read once again. There's 2 around, but instead opting again to try to just rush in through B, they're just gonna get pushed and sandwiched. Like they have no idea who's behind them. It's gonna be a matter of timing. As Bandit gets 1, Red Dot clears out 2. A little bit late on the swing, and now it's down to a 3v2. What was I was thinking around that Mizzou had?
Yeah,
Turns his head.
it felt very doable for Mizzou, but the B anchors crumble, and Red Dot in a beautiful position, great jump peek, and then now is going to buy time with the Prowler too.
Oh.
What nearly takes another head off.
Both trade haunts. No, Red Dot is close. The one holding long here too, so they're gonna have to waste their time. And Crane, nice first shot. Bubba copy with the second. They don't want to get just domed in quick succession. So, time's on their side. It's still a fake, and they catch that again. Bubba Guppy's waiting for them to come around. Time. He has to stick it, and he's sticking it. He's sticking it. He's sticking it. It's at half. Enough time is wasted. UNCW get there first.
It's close, but Red Dot just does such a phenomenal job, not only clearing out the site, but him and Seacurse playing the time at the very end. Even though Red Dot does get found, there's just no way Seacurse can ever lose that position. Red Dot setting up his teammates phenomenally. And even though Bubble Guppy actually frags the hardest across both teams in that round, just doesn't have the time to make it happen. The second pistol across this series. Now 2 pistols for UNCW and 3 for Mizzou.
It's not a bad start, but
It's a really intense buy as well.
Yeah.
Like Wilmington have bought into 2 Vandals and 3 Bulldogs, I think.
Now imagine if they get anti.
Oh, please, not this. Look, I'll take it. Like, I don't know, man. Not this round, actually. Not like the defense. I don't even think there's a sheriff for the other team.
But imagine if they did.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 2 Bulldogs, 2 Vandals, and a Guardian, I think.
Yeah.
The economic spread.
Very doable, right? And it was full gun and gamble stack on to be assuming what was waiting for them to come around here. There's no one has peeked their head. Gonna look to go through mid into B, so this is gonna work
Wilmington
out.
have found nothing, though. Okay, but yeah, the fact that they found nothing and Brand is able to just sort of slow clear here gives them more confidence in A than B, so they will end up picking the right site. And if it was impossible before, it's... You know how they say if you hit your hand against a table enough times, there's technically a chance all the atoms miss each other and your hand just goes straight through the table?
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably 3 times more possible than Mizzou winning this round.
Unless. Yeah. It's over. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's just...
I hope it's over. I might actually be upset if somehow Mizzou win this.
I think
It doesn't even
really
look like
funny.
they're going for it. It looks like they just want to die to the spike.
Nah, they should
Maybe get some exits.
Yeah, because a retake on a save is just not possible like this, right?
Good luck. Now, the only problem is they actually... Okay, well, now they know there's a Guardian.
Yeah.
But they didn't get information about how potent this buy is from Wilmington. So they won't have super good info on how careful they need to be next round.
It's full die to spike as well, not give away any alt orbs, a safer play and one they like.
I can't remember a time I ever saw a round of Valorant where absolutely nobody shot each other.
In this game? Yeah, I don't know, right?
I mean in any game of Valorant. Nobody even took damage there other than to the spike.
You know what I'm thinking? I feel like there would definitely been maps
There's gotta be some, right? I just can't remember last time.
definitely maps like Abyss, right? Where people saw guys jump off right away. You just didn't play the game.
Yeah, fair enough.
Shout out Lothar.
All right. Stim gonna make first contact here. Spots the player up top though, so is able to fall off that angle. Another probable A round here for Wilmington.
Ooh.
Off angle, aggressive posturing from both Panda and Menace.
Good trade as well. A triple taken from Brand. Excuse me. You just in front of threes was able to easily transfer over without dying with 21 health. And that's a 3-0 start from UNC.
Brand is activated. I mean, hit the one ace and just refuses to cool down.
Spike planted.
Absolutely nasty.
Ridiculous. And yeah, they're just
Poor
just
Bubble.
easily able to just
The timing
go for it.
there is tough, man. Oh, wrong way.
Hey, hello. I mean, Bubblegup. Hello. Hey. I'm pretty sure he's saying AFK in all chat. Gets one. All right. Get save round, and we'll try to save here, I think. But Red Dot's already on his tail. Dead. Oh, hey, try to hunt him down. Nice. There you go.
I mean, good effort, but it is a bonus round. None of those kills are actually going to matter at the end of the day. Wilmington comfortably in the lead. And this is going to snowball very quickly out of control because, yes, Mizzou, I mean, they're going to eco and then go into a 5th round. But look at the ults that are about to come up. 2 away from the Fade ult and 2 away from the Tour de Force as well. I mean, the map is going to be so difficult for Mizzou to navigate in their actual gun round.
Right.
It's already going to be difficult to navigate just because they're on the defense.
Exactly. I mean, it's still a garden, also not too far away, as you were mentioning, alongside the Nightfall and Tour de Force, right? So it's like, it's just, it's interesting because we've seen the Nightfall being used in various situations. Previously on Split, though, it was used to great effect to just cut off on alongside on Chronode, but after Bubble Guppy, taking first contact as the rest look to walk in. No clone play made necessarily, but UCW haven't gotten full control of site just yet as they're trying to get the spike down. 2 are in. That was trading shots between both of them. Big C's that stops them just from looking to re-swing those. Mobility gets his 1. The next, instead, it'll just be swings. And past that, a couple nice deagle headshots will mean that I have to be a bit more careful about this, because they're actually losing a decent amount of these trades. It's down to a 2v2. They've got to slow things down here.
Seekers is low as well.
Oh!
But the time here is going to really be the name of the game. Yeah, again, I just have to play the time. Eventually, Mizzou will be forced out into bad fights. More damage than I think Wilmington wanted to take there. If Mizzou can stabilize and find their footing, that will matter in the long run. But it's all dependent on this round. The Steel Garden being ready, really the only saving grace for Mizzou. I'm very interested on how they set up, knowing they have a Steel Garden in their pocket for a potential retake. I think you really got to lean away from Bubble Guppy. Let Bubble Guppy sort of sit on one site and then just accept, hey, we're going to try and hard keep the other site and use the Steel Garden to stop Wilmington. They need to keep this pace back. Stim going to play aggressive in mid? I don't know about this.
Ooh.
Okay. I'll eat my words. Fair enough, Stim.
Yeah. Yeah, leave predicting to me, buddy. I feel like I got a good handle on that one.
Hey. Fair enough.
Well, full swing down. Somehow, it's only Stim that falls right at the end of that, but clean taken even through a concussion, which is still managed to get one more. And hold of this is crazy. Oh my god! A spray gets them. This is nuts. Is the fact that we landed 3v2 after we ended all of that. Menace.
Well, it's a 3v2, and that Steel Garden isn't going to matter in the slightest anymore.
No.
There's nobody containing on B. They can just retreat all the way down B long. You will never set up the Steel Garden here as Bubble Guppy. Look how far they're playing, man.
Yeah, they're just. I mean, they know with the spike down. Like, I think this is just full save, right? It's just they understand that trying to retake here would be a bit.
It's tough to save when you're down 0-4, though.
I think it's safer
2v3,
call.
and it's been calmed that a couple players are soft. They're going to go for it.
Right. Safer call would have been to do so, but they get spotted. Menace just seen one. Both playing behind the pillar. Does it have to be a swing? They hold. Bubble Guppy takes one.
Faster.
Time once again on their side. He just has to hold it. Oh, and UNCW sitting comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation from Mizzou there. There was no chance that they were going to be able to really win that just because of the time and the fact that the Steel Garden wasn't going to work. And I see you're getting comfy we do have a tech pause, by the way. That's why you're back on our faces here instead of in the game. But there was no way they were going to win that. And if you go save, for what? To save 2 Vandals for an otherwise eco round, which you're probably going to lose and be down 0-6 anyways. Like, I understand them trying to take their chance. It's just tough to win either way.
This is my actual height, by the way. Just what everybody should know. This is.
I believe, yeah, I've met you in person. That does seem roughly accurate.
Yeah, I'm usually standing on a pile of books whenever I look to go around. But yeah, I'll stop. Anyways, but like I was saying, it's just it's
Back
tough,
onto
right?
the books.
Yeah, I've got to prop myself back up. Yeah, you're saying.
Why are you using books? Take better care of your literature.
It's okay. It's chemistry textbooks from high school. No one cares about those. I stole
Dude, the resale
40.
value on those.
Yeah,
might
dude.
be good. They're textbooks.
Watch out, McGill. Wait, what's the name of those? Like it's mixed something. I can't remember that. Yeah, McGraw Hill.
We probably shouldn't. We probably shouldn't. Even if I'm right. We should.
Yeah.
Anyways. I was trying to think of a chemistry conversation.
You just did it.
Over into the game.
I was gonna let you go.
It
Yeah.
better be chemistrying up something good. No, that doesn't work.
Okay, you know what? It's tough, man, because luckily you don't understand chemistry, but I do. Because look, gamers, your eyes taking a beating out there. Blue lights is absolutely infecting you, but which is why Buy Blue Light has you covered. The premium blue light. Oh my god. The premium
Jump
blue light
scare.
glasses keep you sharp,
God.
focused, and ready for victory without the eye strain as you just saw in Astra's eyes. Right? Level up your game and protect your vision. Check out Buy Blue Light today, official IK partner of the NECC, BYEBluelight.com. Thank you.
Wouldn't that be more physics than chemistry? Because it's light.
Yeah, because optics, yeah, but you know what? Everything is made out of atoms, including light. So truly everything is
That's
chemistry.
why everything is physics. Chemistry is just how atoms interact with each other, but physics is how everything interacts with
So
everything.
you're telling me the atoms are spitting game right now? They're out here talking to one another, doing their thing? You telling me that an electron has more?
They truly can't let us talk during tech pauses.
You telling
Jump scare.
you telling me a neutron is out here with a YouTube channel to talking about?
Where are we going, Ravish? We simply have to talk about Valorant.
I was
again.
trying to make like a pickup artist show, but it wasn't.
We simply have to talk about Valorant again, Ravish. We gotta lock back in here. I know it's 5-0, but this is vaguely what we expected
This is terrible.
for Pearl.
This is awful. This is the neutron.
Our observers are trying to get you.
Oh my god.
It's not neutrons. Well, I guess there are neutrons in the brain, but you're thinking of neurons.
Man, Asher got bad teeth.
Bro, I was gonna say they look pretty white. They're like
They look all
sparkly.
chipped and weird.
Maybe this is just the angle. Oh yeah, we're gonna take a real good dental. Any
You're like
dentists
a
in the
dentist.
chat? Anyone able to tell us if Astra needs to maybe get it, like, I don't know, a cleaning or something?
Any dentists in chat watching this collegiate game at 10 p.m.
Hey,
EST?
there could be someone studying to be a dentist or an orthodontist or something.
No dentist has time at 10 p.m. during the school year, bro. This is all right. Get it together. All right, look, I understand that you and I did fake degrees, but as dentists, like, look, they're actually busy. They ask you to study, bro. Right?
Fair enough.
Because I don't know about you, because I did, because I did business, all right, which means nothing.
Yeah, just not even like finance or economics, just business.
Well, I specialize in international trade. That was my
Oh,
thing.
thank goodness we're back into the.
Nope. It paused again.
Dude, I'm gonna need a dentist for me because I'm gonna rip my teeth out.
But no, we're good. I've heard that's bad to do. You shouldn't do that.
We are
Okay, we're good. There we go. All right. Yeah, you've heard it's bad to rip your teeth out.
I have this.
Oh, okay. Never mind. It was on my end. Either way, we're back into the game. Thankfully. Ooh, I like this. This is a bold push from Mizzou. And Wilmington don't see it coming.
Bubble Guppy? Oh. Caught the angle. Second taken, 2 in quick succession. And that is a save round that can easily get them back in the game here. Don't want to be down 6-0, but if you remember exactly where UNCW was in map 1 in Corrode, and that was a massive swing back as well, but here they may not be so lucky.
It's still tough, but one rifle was at least recovered. Seacrest is going to lock this out. Panda is not going to get this timing.
Oh,
You should run.
might have heard him. Dead, yeah. That's one full lockdown. He has to try to fight this against. Oh, repositions, resets the aim, and Stim can't get it back. That lockdown doing more than enough to have them push forward, takes aggressive positions, and putting them 3v1. Mizzou stuck outside, can't get a defuse back. Oh, he thought. Right,
A little bit more damage, but I mean, the economy is so padded for Wilmington at this point. Any picks there are just for the mental more than anything for Mizzou. And it was a valiant effort, and now they get another gun round. If they can craft up something like that, they will actually have the weaponry to make it work. The second Panda gets completely locked out, I mean, Seacrest just has the complete read there. And the lockdown, putting such a timer on Mizzou, they're not allowed to just wait for better fights. They have to just charge in. Good counteraction to that play from Wilmington, and I mean, they have this is such an alt-heavy round. Mizzou have to invest, though.
And Stim again is just up front and center, ready to go. Full nightfall as well to catch them as well. Seacrest gets caught. Has to push out. He's now dead. So now with him, God, it's like entry becomes a little bit harder, but I think for UTW, they got to reconsider whether they want to go for this full push on A. You get the pick on mid, and B is suddenly an option.
Nice pause there from Wilmington, catching Panda going for information in mid, trying to see if it was an A split and give info to those players A site. The Cosmic Divide goes out, and it's Mizzou completely bite the hook. They throw out the Nightfall. No one's there.
That is huge. Well, an alt for alt, and especially getting a Nightfall on a map like this is so nice. As well, Spike should go down, and now finally they've been baited, they've been bamboozled and caught.
Placing alarm bot.
And again, it's a plant on B. That Steel Garden just won't do anything.
Oh, Brad,
Although if you can get the position in elbow, actually, there is a chance Bubble Guppy could make this work. At least clear the site with it.
A 2v3, they're both gonna have to enter in through one towards the backside here. Gets caught. Things get so that much stuff. He's gonna have to clear every single corner possible. There's that flash, sees one. And now for Bubble Guppy. Yes. Okay. All right. And Crane is stimming on the map. Got it. He's
Take a
waiting
page
for
out
the-
of your book.
No, man. He's stopped. No, and yeah, take the final. This is a little bit one-sided.
I mean, Wilmington have this map on lock. Mizzou, even in that round where they actually looked somewhat convincing toward the beginning, are just buying everything Wilmington is selling. The fact that the Cosmic Divide goes up, and that's enough to force Mizzou into a full commitment with only 2 players actually on the site and no information, rather than waiting for the full retake where you'd have Nightfall and the Steel Garden on a much smaller site where they would work better. Mizzou have to calm down.
Is getting caught far too often, especially with really interesting gunfights, is just somehow not going their way. Stim sees one. Crane, nice flash with a setup as well to ensure Crane falls. He asked her down to Stim, currently hunting around mid to see who else he can find, but currently mid being on lockdown means that A cutoff is an option. They have to go towards B.
A lot of time, though.
Swarm grenade.
Owen is going to draw players toward A.
Ouch.
So it all depends on the success of that contact play. Owen takes damage, but he survives, which is going to keep the A players here because they're not sure if he's going to try and creep back onto the site. It's all on Bubble Guppy.
Seekers, the guys who managed to Move towards back calls, but watching the corner. Bubble Guppy takes one. That's a huge 2 as well. Seeker's position allows him to at least trade one back. He's gonna have to come up big for the rest of UNCW. Spike's still not down just yet, and I think at 30 seconds they could still full rotate.
It would be so bold to try and run all the way across the map. They have tons of
30
money
seconds
too.
left.
Like, you could just throw yourselves into Mizzou to try and hurt their economy for the next couple of rounds.
I think that's what they might do as well. Since he got caught, so is holding them here. Full noise cut, hoping to see if they're gonna say about it. It's not gonna happen.
Absolute save here for UNCW. Mizzou with an excellent round. Stim getting everything he wanted out of that mid push. And Bubble Guppy just the real hero. Excellent reposition. You could tell that UNCW had purpose and thought behind the way they clear that site. They send Seacurse into back site. Then they put the Prowler to clear the right from their perspective coming out. And it was the swing from Brand that was meant to clear the corner that up until recently Bubble Guppy had been sitting in, but he takes the off angle and Brand doesn't see it coming. Finally, Mizzou are on the board.
Long and hard foughts. Not an 8-0 this time. Funny gun round going the way, and Bubble Guppy again. Heroics. Off rip. These 4v5s have been deadly, but a good trade right away. Stim caught the close position. Panda taken away, trying to peek through art to see if you find through mid, but unluckily being gone means it has to be on Bubble Guppy again to pump up the heroics to see what else he can get.
And all three maps, it feels like Panda has had around here, around there, where pushing out, contacting for information, getting caught and punished. Wilmington having to read on that. I mean, Bubble Guppy just has to be such a hero. Sees a gun, sees a player, knows it's going to... Oh, no, he didn't? Players are still rotating A? I thought for sure he saw that.
Might have confident, if anything, but yeah, there's just not fully confident on it because considering A is just wide open, they could just run away here. That's the thing. 35 seconds.
And the difference between this round and last, even though the time is about the same, is they have a player in the middle of the map who will bisect this. Owen is going to shut down any quick rotates and give that space over to UNCW, so they will be able to go for the full post plant. It'll be a 4v3. Far superior ults for Mizzou, but they have to get into positions to use it. They need to leverage the kill command into a spot where Bubble Guppy can actually use this steel garden that's been being held for rounds on rounds.
Ooh.
And there goes Menace.
And Owen with perfect positioning as well, too. At the exact time to take out one, it's a 2v4. And Bubble Guppy again trying to walk into flowers. They possibly can, because there's just so many around. There's Steel Garden as well in the corner. That corner spot not enough to keep his gun alive. Brand repositions. Hoping for at least one person to fight this out. Pistol again, just enough. Crane comes out on top of this, but the 2v1, B-Dog doing the most. He doesn't see Red Knuckles somehow, some way, but he knows he's there.
There's no time.
Gets tagged, and again, the third round on time. Unlucky for Mizzou.
And Mizzou just had too many angles to worry about. They filtered into that site all from different directions, so they weren't able to do a traditional clear of corners. We saw it. Menace got caught off because he was so far ahead of Bubble Guppy, and then B-Dog's going through mid and Bubble Guppy's going through back site. You would think it actually clears more, but because of the risk of getting wrapped around from back site, it actually clears less. And Bubble Guppy has to keep his head on a swivel. I mean, they hit their shots as best as you can expect from any player, but it was just too tall of a task.
Has to really step up here once again. Those Stim holding it down mid this time. All right, this is, a positive start. He does it previously too. And this is a play we've seen a lot of out of Mizzou. Is that they just full push out mid, try to catch out anybody they can, and 2 or 3 times they manage to get minimum 1.
I mean, Stim's clicking heads. It's just not getting too greedy.
Gotta find it here. Stim, perfect timing, taking 3 by the end. It's clearly throwing a wrench in UNCW's plans. We're trying to hold down this site. You gotta clear up Bubble Guppy. Brand gets 3 of his own. In a round that I thought completely improbable. Somehow the timing, the read from Brand is perfect. No ways to take it. Again, B-Dog left in the clutch.
Spike planted.
And just fully charging too, not taking a moment to reposition. I mean, you have so much of this site is dark. And B-Dog has nothing to clear this out. It comes down to timing.
Oh.
And Red Dot has it. Just holds the angle. Nice
Catching
little
the
off angle
cross.
there.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff from him to just ensure that B-Dog doesn't have a chance to defuse. And UNCW in prime position to take a incredibly dominant half to close out this map.
I mean, we talked coming into this map. We knew it was going to be the most one-sided out of the 5 potential maps that we could play today.
Right.
But from going from quintuple overtime to double overtime to 9-1 does feel like a pretty heavy shift in the momentum, even though we expected it.
Incredible stuff from UNCW, just showing how much of a handle they have on Pearl, and Mizzou just can't get anything of significance done. Even though they get their picks down to 1v1s, but
My blind is dead.
time, unfortunately, almost every time not on their side, but this time Saves and Sheriffs trying to fight things out, but Stim with the first to fall.
Kill command?
Commit the ult to this, in fact, the null command enough. A flash up top.
Null command.
They don't push off with this though. You just can't. They're just stuck between the stars. They're stopped and chopped up.
I mean, I want to be very clear. Mizzou have some excellent ideas, and that's why a lot of these rounds have been close. But it feels like this is absolutely a map that they just aren't very comfortable with. The fact that null command there thrown out is to try and buy attention and time away from Menace, who's going for the flank. Menace, I mean, you can try and go for a flank B, but Menace is on the opposite side of the world, essentially. Even if Menace gets the player playing all the way deep in B long, you're relying on that play to work. And to save you the round, just way too bold. And yeah, Stim, you can only run the same thing so many times before you get caught.
Yeah, I mean, we said it before, is that they consistently look to peek out through mid, but they beat through R through doors, and this time, by getting caught and punished is unlucky, and
You should run.
big duel and trade as well to come on top of that. Shut down the players on B, and now it's on B-Dog. Pox looking to catch at one and give his life for it. Expecting it, but not gonna find it. 2 gone. And 11-1 half. Being given as Crane watching that cross. 1 second. Beautiful.
I mean, go Haven. it doesn't matter what happens on the pistol, man. We're like, go Haven. Mizzou are gonna need a massive reset. It doesn't feel like, outside of a couple of rounds where like Bubble Guppy popped off or Stim had a couple of good rounds, like most of these rounds haven't even been close. And the ones that were, most of the time, Mizzou's still running out of time. And they aren't able to get into that position. Even when they're able to trade, it looks close, but it's Wilmington having the advantage at literally every single point.
They have a complete read. And
Crack them open.
I think if you're UNCW, this is a massive confidence booster, right? After a tough corrode and a really well fought split, a map like this is just huge for your confidence going into Haven. A map that can be very back and forth, depending where you're at, where the calls end up being. And from here, what a triple jump swing. Never seen that before.
Spike planted.
I mean, hey, whatever works.
Yeah.
Mizzou at least want to try and keep their pistol lead advantage. Not that Red Dot wants to let him.
B-Dog, though. It's 2 health, somehow won that. Look, it's a 3v2. He's gonna full swing it. Panda gone. That's crazy.
That's tough, man.
Yeah.
Actually, that might lose the round.
Flash up early. Enough landing in time. Beat up with a 4K.
If he wins this with 2 HP.
He's just jumping and no, it's
Okay.
not gonna happen.
Stop trying.
I thought he had that, honestly.
You're spitting. All right. I mean, good effort from B-Dog specifically.
Yeah.
Match point.
It gets to a point in Valorant where we've had such close map. This is just such a map that you can tell Mizzou are not comfortable with. Like that.
No.
This is a map they need to take a very hard look at if they want to keep it up. It's hard in a best of 5. You're gonna have maps where you're not gonna be that comfortable. They felt they had to ban away Abyss, so Pearl gets left open. But even on that post plant there, it's a strange position that they're playing in. For it being pistols, for them having such low health.
And they just know they have to force this as well. I see it's going down though. It's a big first pick. Saying lots of cats one here too. So that's a big also flash as well. Lands perfectly. That's how they get on the site. The Bucky's enough. That's 2 for the Bucky. Almost 3.
Spike down A.
Menace clutching up as well there too. But it's not enough. Mizzou, stay in the game somehow.
Hey,
Whatever happens,
it's good to see that Mizzou have not just wiped away this map and said, go next. Fighting for every single round in a long grand final, right? You need to make sure you keep energy up the entire time. If you let it dip, if you let it sour for even just a minute, it can stay and stink up the entire team room. And it's hard to wash that out. So I like to see Mizzou actually going for these rounds and still trying to play for every bit of Pearl they can manage.
I mean, that's one way to start it though. Brad finally coming out on top. Stim once he got caught, unfortunately was that was gross. Bear in mind, this is a save round here too.
Oh, he's going for
So
it.
Brad reposition. Oh, caught this time though. Not be lucky, and so we're 4v3, but look at Owen. Has a massive timing, could potentially get Panda. Has his gun out. The Bucky jump shot might be able to take it, but it just depends on who swings first. And Owen knows that he cannot be caught swinging that close. And so, Panda gets gone, but still 3v2. Numbers on their side.
One enemy remaining.
Spike still not down. And it's enough to force them back. It's Menace in 1v2. No way this is the round they lose it on. No shots.
I think there's absolutely a shot.
Yeah.
And in fact, I think
No,
it's...
no. Whoa. Oh, brother, that's... We have
30
overcooked.
seconds left. Where are you?
I mean,
Delays?
how... It's really just a delay for the mental of it. Although now there's only 16 seconds left. You gotta plan 11 health.
He has no time. He has to fight this out. He just stop and a thrifty to win it. Beautiful from UNTW to just decimate their opponents this map. Go up 2-1 in this BO5 series while we get to Haven. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, when Wilmington picked this map, we knew it was going to be the most one-sided for them. Didn't expect it to be that one-sided. I think that's the most one-sided these teams have played a map ever. I think the next the next biggest deficit was 13-5. Yeah, 13-5 on a game of Lotus and a game of Haven, admittedly. That was the older Haven, though. The more recent Haven was a close affair.
Sure.
I mean, what can you say about it? Wilmington felt like they really knew how to play the map, and Mizzou just felt uncomfortable at every turn. A couple of clutch moments, but not much else from Mizzou.
No, sir. Not at all. And we'll see if the dominance continues or if we're going to sunset. You can find out after this short break. See you in a bit.
Big way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to. 'Cause I'm stuck now.
Sorry for the long break, as we are ready to get back at it, my friends. As we're going to map 4 between these two teams, between Mizzou and UNCW. That was a thrashing that UNCW gave to Mizzou. But we're at the Haven, and we do have some news for you all. Those things, as it might shake things up a bit as we get going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a substitute coming in for Mizzou. Apparently, Panda had been playing the whole series thus far with like onsetting food poison. The dude was frying map number 1 while his stomach was trying to kill him. So shout out. We salute you, Panda. Go feel right. Please feel better. We have Mindplex coming in for Mizzou Esports. This will be an interesting one.
Yeah, and I believe we're getting a small also delay real quickly as well.
In this series, man?
As there's
I got
production. Are we allowed to say?
Are we allowed to report that? Okay, so apparently Wilmington have some breaking news. They need a couple of minutes because apparently a bank is being robbed 5 minutes from their campus.
No, less than a minute.
Less than a minute. Oh, it was 5. Yeah, they need 5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
So
they looted that thing.
Is an interesting response from Seekers.
Dude, that's crazy. Okay.
So we're
in the
gonna need
meantime,
another minute, I think you're repeating.
Okay. In the meantime, you know what we can do? We can do a pack opening. I have a pack that I'm not open. I have a pack. I have a pack of Pokemon here of Ultimate Evolution that I got for free.
Our producer's very excited for this.
Okay.
Okay, our producer's doing something. Hold on. Ravish, you'll have to...
Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I don't know what he's doing, but I'll wait.
It's only holding your horses if you pull like a Ponyta or a Rapidash.
All right, let's see what we got here.
I don't know if they're in
this
that
is
set.
the
the zoom in so we can see the pack.
I'm so big. Big, Ravish. Big.
Don't hurt me, Big Ravish.
So this is the front of the cover. This is the pack. Okay, hold on. Let me try to.
There we go.
I gotta do this here. Okay, I have to hold this here, and let me just fix the zoom in so it's a bit clear. No, that's not it.
Oh,
but let's keep it here.
Yeah,
okay.
there you go. That's perfect. That's
All right,
perfect.
cool. I'll do pack. That's 1. Okay. That's it's Mantite, normal. Miltank, normal. All right. I've got Strudel.
Is that the Strudel? Yeah.
It's a Strudel. All right. It's a Heliodisc.
Yeah.
Right, cool. All right, and we got Shed Ninja, and Inteleon. Nice. Okay, these are all normal so far. All right.
Okay.
Strange Timepiece. All right, and that's okay. We don't need that. And okay, this is Chiyu. This is kind of shiny, but not really. Not much going on there.
It's a regular hollow.
All right, it's a Tic Tank.
I think that was the rare. Yeah.
Nothing. Yeah, this is the rare. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Is
and
the next
then
one? Okay.
there's one more. Kyogre. Hey, kind of rare.
Kyogre's dope. I mean,
Yeah.
I like the Pokemon. You didn't,
Yeah,
I don't know if you got that fancy.
I don't know
cards.
half of them. I got 2 rares in the pack. Ooh, I'm skinny now. I'm on my skinny arc.
Man.
Sick.
Okay.
You know, that's it. Do you have any packs I can open that we can open?
Oh, you know
What?
what I do have?
What do you
I
have,
have a Lego Star Wars advent calendar I could pull over and see what
That's
the second
kind
one
of
is.
cool. Actually, hell yeah, it is day 1, dude.
Well, so I'm gonna be out of town, so I've already done day 1. So this would be day 2.
I can find do day 2, whatever.
Okay.
Do day 2.
Spoilers for anyone who has the calendar. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, but by the way, I mean, I was gonna say, so he's gonna be out of town for a while. He might as well do all the days he won't be in town for, right? That'd be cool. Okay. Ooh, that's kind of fun. It's cute. I like it. Lego Star Wars. All right. Okay. This is cool. By the way, Paul.
I didn't know we were doing bits. I would have kept my
see.
headset instead of my
The,
IEMs.
this can't. This can't hurt. Plus, he hasn't heard me, but I've never seen Star Wars, so this can't hurt.
That's okay. I really love Star Wars, but I'm not one of those Star Wars fans where it's like, what? You've never seen the movies from 4
Thank
years
God.
ago? You know.
I've never also seen.
But
Lord of
I
the
really
Rings.
like my Star Wars. So day 1 was this little guy.
Okay.
This
Oh,
guy right here.
cute. What is that?
You can really not see. I think this is Babu Freak Babu Frick from the new
It
movies.
has a name?
I don't know the movies. That's his name. Yeah, Babu
Okay.
Frick. It's Star Wars. They all got weird names. Oh yeah, here.
Yo, Babu a freak, bro.
Too high. There you go. A little
All
Babu
right,
Frick.
nice,
Okay.
nice.
So let's see.
Little
Number
freak guy.
2.
All right. Oh, they're all Lego pieces. That's awesome.
Yeah, and this is a counter. It seems is what I need to
Okay.
build.
Nice.
So
Dude,
give me a
let's
second
build-
while I build this.
We're gonna
guess
build
counter.
on stream.
You got a
Nice.
better idea?
Showed a little bit of chest.
Hey,
People
hey,
interested.
yo. This actually works really well because my mother bought me this, and her stipulation is that I have to show her all of the ones, and I didn't
That's
build this one
nice.
for today, and I'm pretty sure she's watching. So, Mom, there you go.
I pause, Mom.
If I can get it open, there we go.
Okay.
All right.
Pause, Mom. Are you proud of him?
This is riveting, I'm sure, for all of our Valorant viewers. By the
Yeah.
way,
Are you proud of the person he's become?
you know what we could, yeah. Damn, man, calm down.
You said she's watching. I don't know.
Oh, they're ready. I'll
Ready.
do this in the next break, and you
Let's
guys
go.
will see what it is then.
We do this later. All right, they're ready. Let's go. I think the bank heist is all done, so they can play Valorant now.
Absolutely nuts.
That's crazy.
Dude, they're about to rob this series from Mizzou if Mizzou aren't careful on map number 4 here.
I want to go home.
You get it?
I want to
You
go
are
home
You
where
are
it's
home.
safe.
It's not safe. I am in
My
your
mind
walls.
is not a home. It's
Map number 4 is Haven. Now, because thus far the series has somewhat played out to expectations, right? Map number 1 and map number 2 we both expected to be close. Maybe not as close as they ended up being, and maybe not exactly the teams winning them that won them. But they were supposed to be close, and they were. Those maps got traded. Map 3 was supposed to be our one-sided map. And I would say so with a 13-2. Map number 4 is allegedly supposed to go back to being close. The last time these two teams played this was 2 weeks ago to the day. It was in the upper bracket finals, and it was just narrowly that University of North Carolina Wilmington was able to win this. It was a 13-11. But now there are a couple asterisks. There are a couple of things we have to, thank you, that we have to remember for this next map. First off, Mizzou are coming off a burner of a loss. 13-2 is tough to rebound. And second, we do have Mindplex in now, so it's seemingly all of the roles are changing for Mizzou Esports because they have this sub. So it will be a very different map of Valorant and a much harder one for us to predict.
Yeah, this is going to be extremely interesting as we got, Bira's going on the open, right? Menace is now on the chamber, right? Stim's gonna go stay on the Yoru, and then Bubble Guppy coming on the sub right here. This is interesting for sure. And the fact that they only have their, they keep the Sovas naturally on both sides as a one info. And Yoru and Double Duelist on UCW, I just noticed as well too. Okay, I might miss you. Okay, all right, cool. I'm just gonna go on.
It's a pretty modern composition here for Mizzou, but one that really relies on their aim. I mean, if it was a Killjoy or a Cypher, it would just be a straight up modern composition. But the fact that it's a chamber means that they've got to be nailing their shots. That was the one thing that was going right for them, often on Pearl. So can they keep up that momentum now after this extended break?
Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. We'll continue on into this game. As currently from Mizzou, right? This is hot start going through. Just pull cage, just sprint in. Not managed to find anything either of the two, but finally the sprays land here. Good on Mayaplex managed to get one onto Owen as the West main target, but UCW up for full flash and a little bit to the side. Brown will get the trade, and it'll just be one left remaining alive. Bubba Guppy stuck. Oh my god, he somehow lived. It was gonna trade it between the two of them. Brand should not have died there, in my opinion. But, unlucky for Brand.
I think Brand got caught on timing. I think he was just starting a reload animation there. He was spamming the
Yeah.
smoke a bit. Still a really tough round for Bubble Guppy to win, but I mean, Bubble Guppy has been the clutch player for Mizzou pretty much all series, I would argue.
Yeah, bubble guppy, gubble buppy, Can he get one? No, he can't. It's from a Donkey video that he made that song. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah. I'll take your word for it.
You know, I met Donkey once at PAX East.
Oh.
Yeah. He's very nice, very introverted guy, but very nice guy.
I kind of believe that, yeah.
Yeah.
Round 2 here. I mean, we've been watching this much Valorant. You guys know the drill. After the pistol, it's the anti-eco.
Shocker. We're just saying normal facts, and I was like, and after the anti-eco is a gun round. And I'm 6 feet. All facts.
Well.
Don't laugh too hard at that one, Paul. Full pot. Not expecting a second. Come on, just red not taking 2 is so crazy. That's the spike. That's bad.
That's tough. Another fact. That's tough.
Still currently in, getting a bit overzealous, and a crane comes out for the assist, tries to go for the knife. Not gonna happen. And UNCW off to a hot start.
This round is going to be important for Mizzou, not just because of the normal reasons. Oh, it's in the gun round, into the bonus, blah, blah, blah. You know, we all know that at this point. But because Mizzou are seemingly running out of steam, it was an OT loss into an absolute slapping on Pearl. If they can't get out of this bonus round quickly, we might not make it to sunset. Or rather, the sun would set early on this series.
Okay, anyways, it's nice first start for Miniplex. Taking Seeker says he has been the entry naturally, but just solo going in on his missions to take anything he can. But a good start, and it'll cause a rotation over all the way to C. Brian is watching this. You should see this. Oh, just barely see. Yeah, misses him. Oh! Boom, headshot.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Stop the middle. Oh, it takes his one and gets out of there.
Those are the sorts of things I'm talking about, though, with getting out of this round cleanly.
Spike planted.
They check garage to reposition, goes back, season, get away. Owen, huge timing on that. Gets him, but will not be able to get Menace. He's been disgusting too. 2 opening picks from him to just keep continue the game, and that's 4 almost. Menace with a hot start to get Mizzou back in.
Yeah, sufficient from Mizzou, I would say there. Sufficient cleanliness. Obviously, clearing the trap wire is something that you would like to see in a more effective round, but it's only round 3. You're still learning what traps the opposing team wants to go for. Are they going for the smoke traps? Are they going to try and trip you up on site executes? Or are they just going for the traps that get you information? So Mizzou, with the round as they should have it. I mean, it feels like the most normal 3 rounds to start a map that we've had thus far, Ravi.
Standing ahead.
Yeah. I mean, it's been impressive so far, but for now though, there's brands lets them walk through. Is seen full flashed. Oh, and just gets caught on the timing. Damn. Really nice shots coming out of Mizzou. Would you feel refreshed after this?
Oh, and Seeker's TP's away, actually, and now isn't going to have the information on whether or not they re-hit A. He is in position for C, but you already had the camera there. Seekers doesn't need to be in this position just yet. This will be tricky, though. If this isn't expected, it's not a corner you expect to clear if you spot the Cypher somewhere else.
Expecting one to actually walk in, though. Joel's hot, clears it. Wow. Miniplex takes 2.
Dude.
Secrets and Red Dot, God, he's just juking them both. Somewhat illegal,
Fresh
but
set of hands. Miniplex is absolutely frying thus far. A 4v2 in an important swing round.
Last player standing.
Mizzou could be very back into this series.
yeah, they're just frying them completely. UNCW down, just now making it 2-2. Currently, you know what, bro? I see the writing on the wall. We're going to sunset. I'm having
the
dinner at
early
midnight.
call.
Yeah,
I like the gusto.
the moxie,
Yeah, exactly.
the chutzpah. The Schmeckel.
I've never... That one you made up.
No, I promise you didn't. And if any Hebrew speakers in chat want to back me up.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was thinking of like 1930s slang.
No.
It makes sense that it would be a language I don't speak. Yeah, that I do believe.
Yeah. Do you speak any English that's not English?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Got it. All good.
Overdrive. We're losing the thread a little bit here, Ravish. We gotta lock back in. This
You're
series
right.
might just heat back up. I know Pearl was a one-sided affair.
True.
And then we had some silliness in the break, but Mizzou are not messing around and not
No.
flopping over. A hero rifle as well because N Crane saved, but that means he's gonna be left all alone on A.
Stops the assist right for the walk in your Seekers. Also playing this angle, the TP as well, going all the way towards the A sites. Depending on whether he can actually utilize that. If he gets cleared or not, though. It's the first time this series actually takes his position. Not with a shorty, but a sheriff nonetheless.
The Dimensional Drift popped way far back, too. Does it actually clear the full site? Stim is gonna get the... Whoa!
Sees one nice trade, but Brand also there on his backside. As he pops out, though, they can't actually get the second, and Menace is frying every person. He's having a series to start off, and he wants Mizzou to go to finals.
The timing there was almost tough, but nice movement from Miniplex to get far enough up to where Stim was not going to be pressured by the one rifle. Good trading from Mizzou, locking that out. Ooh, not aware of B-Dog coming out the smoke, though.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, it's a good first shot, but now it's on Red Dot. Has to maintain, takes a shot to the face, it just gets spammed by the rest. Mizzou! Dude, Menace specifically, by the way, just
Menace,
is
yeah.
untouchable on these rounds.
Menace was absolutely frying there. Tour de Force ready for an important round for North Carolina, too. Is he going to pop it, is the question. I think you might actually... It's still early on this half. You probably save it. Oh, yeah, the overdrive especially. They're going to try and go fast. I think it's going to be a fast B hit, but that means they're going to run into Seekers and Brand very early on.
Let's see if it actually work out, though, because you see the big push out. And I saw Seekers as well to catch one, but it's been off of these awkward positionings. And Stim, okay, clears out C, pulls over rotations, and A once again wide open.
The TP does bring Seekers there, so 2 players ready to reinforce this site. And there's not many tools for Mizzou to actually get onto the site here, other than just checking it. Ooh,
Yeah.
Jump peek spotted.
Sees one, and Crate is in a rough spot here. Flashing out, pop, Seekers ready at the corner. Doing enough work to be able to try to get one. And Stim realizes that he can't give it the op just for free. Waiting for the rest of the team to look to walk in. Drops the op right at the front. The Seekers has the angle on all of them. Ooh, a little rough decoy.
What a call there from Mizzou. They realize that Seekers is going to come in deep behind them, so they fully push onto the site and dig out the anchors.
It's massive on them to just push all the way in. So now with this awesome Seekers, yeah, he started off. He has to end it. B-Dog with 3, both trading in a 1v2. Swing is clean, and Crane can't close it out.
Nicely done from Mizzou there. That audible they call in the middle of the round against the Dimensional Drift is sublime. You would think with that Dimensional Drift coming out, I mean, it would lock the site down. But because they watch where the Yoru runs off to, because he basically face checks them and they can see him for a moment, they're able to anticipate, hey, he's going to come out all the way in A lobby. If we're just nowhere near A lobby, we have a 3v2 on the site at worst. Really nice work. And that didn't even actually cost them their ults. And that was a round where, keep in mind, they started that 4v5 essentially.
Exactly, yeah. They managed
Tour
to
de
take out
Force
the
immediately
anchor.
spotted here too.
I mean, he's going to keep
Mizzou
pushing.
looked rejuvenated.
I mean, naturally, like you're saying, right? It's just, it's through fresh blood. And just, someone just down to clown, ready to fight. Good first shot, the second not taken. There should be a lot more converging onto him. But Seekers, that massive flank to push all the way outside of A. Does it look really nice here? Sees one, Red Dot. Pushing Miniplex way out of Garage, but you can see the rest of Mizzou looking to try to get into C, and Garage control will be huge for that.
Mizzou still being respectful, though. There's been too many thrifties in this series for them to try and muscle into an area they have no information. And without their Sova, information is hard to come by.
Yeah. Again, Miniplex good with the trade every time. It's like Encrane too. Timing, massive. Brand whiffing the shot. Might cost them the round, unfortunately.
Wait, Red Dot has just slipped the net, but they don't know that. And now they're just onto the site. What? Ships in the night just passed in A-Link.
Completely spotted the complete between the two, but it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter at all. They just eviscerate the rest of them. Too many die before Red Dot can get in. The timings are clean, but they're just not shooting fast enough.
Yeah, I mean, Red Dot, the timing works out a second differently there, and Red Dot it gets at least one with the Bucky, alerts the rest of his team. They can pull back to A-Link, fight Miniplex or Stim, whichever one survived. But because of the ships in the night, Miniplex and Stim, once they realize, oh, hey, Red Dot's behind us, we just go forward now. We're not worried about a Bucky anymore. They're able to slip in and reinforce the site easily.
This happens
Doing
twice.
a bit of a tear right now.
Yeah, this happened twice now where they're just trying to pull off these extravagant flanks, but unfortunately, because it's just the mid round, just the call by Mizzou, they're like, you know what, yo, let's just fight this. I'm down. Get to get the cover back as well to refrag in. Brand finally lands the shot that he needs. They don't want to let Mizzou just get too out of hand, but this is the way to do it. Hold site completely 3 strong. They get the read in, and a much needed round for UNCW.
Yeah, UNCW finally getting what they want in the early round. Not only do they get the huge pick, Brand has been absolutely, I mean, playing the angles on that op, playing the high ground angles and catching Mizzou off guard with it. But this time, Brand's able to reposition safely. The backside push from Stim is shut down. Yes, he trades decently, but Red Dot is there and makes sure that backside is held. That's a place for the op to stand, and Brand is able to shut down B-Dog as well. So at least UNCW trying to keep this map close in the early stages.
A necessity by all means, but this round once again would have to be where they look to make this down once more flat. Oh, I thought B-Dog had that, but
I thought he had it.
Yeah, but unlucky of him, just slow on the swing. But I mean, it don't even matter. Seeker's always around to get the trade and keep his team in the game, but Menace as well. All picked up. He's watching this crossing with no smoke. And have to be on the Heaven player to somehow take him out. The timing! Oh! Pushed in, down. And really well done by UNCW to remove the threat on A.
Yeah, UNCW had the information. They knew nobody would be assisting Brand there, so they just converged for the pick. Now the Dimensional Drift goes out to see if players were rotating away, but the spike is being planted on C. A 3v2, yes. Oh, tough one.
Yikers. But now time not on their side. They're going to have to converge onto this, and quick. Spotted, tagged, Bubble Guppy just going to take the swing. 2 round. UNC not going to give things up just yet.
I mean, ultimately, the fluidity on the map from UNCW has been exceptional, especially Seekers. You said it there in the moment, and I just want to reiterate, every time somebody goes down, Seekers specifically is there to trade. Seekers is everywhere, omnipresent on Haven right now. Mizzou cannot pick an angle, an alley, a line that does not contain him in some capacity.
A godlike presence for this collegiate squad that has kept them in the game 10-8 though, but scoreline, albeit not like the one that matters, but it's just his pressure that he's continued to push forward.
It's vital trades rather than a plethora of them.
Right, exactly. And when do you find that we've seen out a Brand in previous maps, but now it's been him stepping up. Speaking of Brand, it's up early. Up at the ready, and that's a beautiful swing. Stim gone, opens things up a bit more for them, but it's not the Neon though.
Yeah, Corrode is far in the past. Brand has not been missing these op shots since the first map. 3 players reinforcing the A site here too. I mean, this is really difficult for Mizzou. They can try and pop the overdrive and make something happen, but they don't even have a smoke for heaven, it seems.
Speaking of the smoke, that's participating pretty soon as they're watching up below. And it's B-Dog to look to walk in. What a swing! One of the first. But now it's Encrave with these trades. As you're mentioning, Secrets may fall, but he still has the support. And the star player of the previous maps finally finds his mark.
Yeah, I mean, N-Crane really on demon time there. I thought when Seekers got found by B-Dog,
Thought it was done.
That was an insane enough play, an insane enough flick.
Yeah.
But then N-Crane just goes, no, actually it doesn't matter, B-Dog. I'm going to remove your team one by one, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. And that's part of the problem. I mean, they were just straight up out of utility, Mizzou. And it's felt like that's happened more often than not in the last few rounds. Now down to an eco, despite the fact that they do have some excellent ults and good eco ults too. Tour de Force overdrive available too. Like, this is an eco, but it's still dangerous.
Yeah. It's definitely much rougher than the one we've seen previously, and a huge chance of being able to swing things back. As Encrane not going to find his mark. Oh, what a play by Stim. The jump shot taking the op away. Brad's caught completely off guard. Speaking of jumps, ooh, okay. Bold play, but now he's on
had
C.
to TP all the way to C. That's going to delay Whimsington so much.
He's so far, man. Makes it really rough for this retake for Wilmington. Or as Paul said, Whimsington.
Why do you have to double down on that?
Because it's so funny. Alright, Lionplex, up bottom, taking 2, haven't out of the control. The op is going to continue to raid as it's double covered by both of them. Stim doing enough. And Mizzou get one back.
Yeah, I mean, that's a thrifty asterisk, right? With the Dimensional Drift and the Tour de Force invested. Especially with a second op picked up by Stim, stolen away from Brand. He clears out the entire site. Him and Miniplex outpace the Hunter's Fury that N-Crane is trying to send from A-Link. There's not much, honestly, despite having better weapons, that Wington can do from there.
You right there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Just enunciating.
You got it. Let's see if you can put the whimsy back in Wilmington. Still just see look to pop up here, and it's a complete crunch play. Catching them all off guard. The trap is set in a 3-fall.
What is B-Dog doing here 15 seconds into the round?
Vibing.
One enemy remaining.
Bye-bye.
Not vibing very long.
No, not at all. Spike is gone. And they're just leaving Menace alone. 1v4. Brother, you can't save. It's the last round of the half. You gotta do something.
He's just trying to avoid the owl drone there.
Nah. Okay. Gets his one. But jump shot in. Brand finds his mark. And for the first time, we get an even half in the series.
I can't believe it took us to map 4.
Right?
To get an even half. Like, even we haven't even gone 6 and 6 on second halves.
I know. It took us to map 4, a bank robbery, and a sub.
Since the start of this series, we've had a total of septuple overtime combined, food poisoning, a bank robbery, a lame Pokemon pull,
Ouch.
and an advent calendar. It's been a joy being here with you, Ravish.
Hey, thanks, Paul. I wish I could say the same, but thank you for your sentiment.
Brutal.
I'm joking.
I'm LF co-caster.
LFC? Yeah. Oh! Woof. Come on, dog. That's... Yikes. Okay. And as you wanted to see, we said, Brand and Seekers, we'll go for the trade. If not one, then the other. And this is so crucial for UNCW as well. An attacking half on Haven could set them up to take this series home. But for Mizzou, they do know how to keep momentum and just run with it.
Wilmington being very cautious as well in the mid-round. Looks like they're trying to fake pressure toward B with the Owl Drone. Hopefully Polo rotates away, and in that measure they've succeeded. Both A anchors positioning further back so they can try and rotate B. They've given up really strong lines now, and Wilmington are going to have a 2v4 when they finally decide to execute.
A smoke to walk in, a paranoid, barely dodged as well, but now it's not to Menace a trade. They're seeing, and Brandon, what a swing from him. Having cleared, and a 3v2 by the end of the entire skirmish. Leaving Mizzou.
No, I was just gonna say that's the other thing that's been impressive about Brand's swings today. They're so pacey. He's not going for like the tiny little creeps around corners. Like he swings into the fight.
Yeah. Speaking of swings, he swung that. Woo, 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 woo. Benjamin Dog. Top, swing. He sees him. And Crane predicting the TP.
Well, and B-Dog was really hoping that paranoia hit. If the paranoia hits there, that is a clip and a half for B-Dog.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the paranoia did not hit. So it did not go well. All I can see is the word respect there. I'm pretty sure it's N Crane being like, I respect the effort, like you going for it.
I respect the play, man. I mean, to be fair, he did almost have it. That would have been huge from him. That question mark is crazy. I respect that. Are you blind, bro?
these players.
They're talking about Clash of Clans, man. This is crazy.
In the grand final, by the way.
Love
4
that.
maps in.
Seeker's gone again. Another pickoff early on.
Dude, we're gonna... No, I'm not even gonna say it.
Unlucky to play this 4v5, but Seeker look to get things even because Red Dot looks to pull away attention and pressure with a stinger here.
Mizzou have the right read, too. They 4-stacked the C site. No, don't leave, don't leave! Don't leave!
They're just checking. It's okay, it's fine. It's just a little check. Brand as well look to walk up. The drone should see 2 in the corner, but none along the other end. That's a wallbang, but second taking Menace quick with a swing. A 4K for him. How is that even possible? It's only with 1 more, but he doesn't have enough bullets on a thrifty. Dude, Menace is disgusting.
I didn't want to say it, and it happened anyways. A thrifty to keep us tied at 7-7. That was a really well set up play by Mizzou. They use B-Dog as the sacrificial lamb because when players stop to shoot him through the box, it's going to take time to actually get that kill because of the damage reduction. Even when you get the wall penetration, it's less damage. That's when Menace and Bubble Guppy choose to strike. Menace comes up with 3. And it flips the round, the economy, the momentum on its head.
Everything, and we said it previously, Mizzou are fantastic as holding advantage in Eco when they have it. But this is unlucky by Mediplex. He has to evacuate the site and let us walk in. But might not need to be for too long. No way, no shots. Takes 1, but unfortunately Stinger's not much in terms of bullets to be work with. Owen gets 1 back, but here's the thing. Guess who's still alive? It's Menace. Oh, and it somehow doesn't die from that too. Brad? Oh, I thought that was a headshot.
It was a headshot. It was technically through the wall.
Oh, that is unlucky. He has to just somehow delay. He has 2 bullets, but can't land either one of them. Menace should have been dead.
A pixel of brick separates Brand from a potentially winnable round there.
Yeah.
Unreal unluckiness happening in that moment. Especially considering Seacurse was so... I mean, I guess karma balances out, right? Seacurse was lucky, gets a pick where he really shouldn't because he catches Stim with the flash out trying to prep for Miniplex to charge.
Right.
And then immediately the universe balances itself with not letting the clutch come through. Absolutely brutal. At least it's a gun round now.
Now for UNCW, once again, a crucial swing round that they have to try to secure. And they're not keeping themselves in the game. They're attacking on Haven as well too, right? So it's like, stats-wise, this is where teams should look to shine. But it don't necessarily be the case, though. Drone.
Keep in mind, it is harder for them to attack than Mizzou, though. They've got double Sentinel instead of double Duelist.
Right. Valid point. Seekers is seen. He has to swing it. He knows. He's overwhelmed. Can't do anything. Oh, no, and caught at the timing in garage. Well, I said it previously.
Dude,
I can see it coming.
Yeah, there goes Brand, too.
Yeah.
Trying to push for space, trying to give his team a place to play the post plant. And Crane doing his best, but no 3K this time around. It's all on Red Dot. And he doesn't know where the players are coming from. 9 on the board for Mizzou. You know what? I'm not willing to call the sunset just yet. But you know what I do see coming?
What's that?
A repetition of a certain thing we had on maps 1 and 2.
A comeback, perhaps? And overtime?
I mean,
maybe?
it's only 7-9 right now.
There's only
It's
7.
not a crazy lead.
There should be a 7-7, in fact. So then it'll be on UNCW if they can't get that. If they can't get their 19th round, then it's Mizzou who should be able to just swing completely in the direction. But
One would expect that, wouldn't you, Ravish?
one would, but let's find out if my expectations do supersede reality or not.
Let's play.
B-Dog's gambling that the timing on it was very close timing. I don't think he technically got spotted. So he's going to stay up top because the enemy's smoke might have actually concealed him. But no, it is... Okay, he did get spotted. Brand gets him.
It's a good first start, but just a singular pick off the beginning, though, as they've actually just left Red Dot so deep in the sight. Hoping to perhaps catch anyone else to see if they can force them elsewhere. No, yeah, read that play perfectly, but finally, person planted in, works out well. And
Now both those rifles are going to be recovered. It was a Vandal and an Outlaw that can be recovered. Still a tour de force holding in mid that Mizzou are going to have to dig out.
Let me see the final. Has to go to Brand. Shot in, wide, ball. Boof, the second not gonna land. Man, this is so good with it. Only a couple body shots left. It's 2v3.
But look at this unorthodox angle from Red Dot. You never clear that.
Just don't know. But and Crane though, you don't clear him either, unfortunately. Nah, it's not managed. A 1v3 to clutch it. He's done previously, sees the first. But can he get the rest of them is the question. That's one. The rest not around. Sees the timing. And Crane, a thrifty clutch. And UNCW give it right back to them.
Even if Crane doesn't get that, Red Dot surely was going to. No chance that Mizzou were going to expect that, and the time was dwindling as well. Hey, no 10th round for Mizzou. They, quote, should have got it. But we've seen too many thrifties this game to give anyone an inch unless they've earned it. At least it's still guns for Mizzou, but now the onus is on them to try and build back quickly, or else they'll be on an eco sooner rather than later. Tour de force to start off to try and buffer this economy. Menace taking a page out of Brand's book on those high angles.
The timing. Owen sneaks in through grass and catches the upward angle. Opening up B and now a potential for just completely get a free plant to the site, but his rotation is currently nothing more.
Well, and the problem is the map has collapsed for Mizzou. They can't hold B, they can't hold the extremities, because if they try and invest in A long or sewer, they might just lose B. The only saving grace is that there is no plant thus far, so now they can rotate a deep position in sewer from Miniplex 2, and B-Dog has the audio information that they're coming towards C, but doesn't call over assistance just yet.
Yeah, it was a fake TP, which he realizes, but now he just posts himself up as waiting for the rest of the team to actually walk in. A second smoke down, sees B-Dog at the back, and he gets caught. That's the trigger. But then to find the rest of the team and Seekers, we'll see if he can get there on time, but he's going around the other sites. So no one's going to be seen. They're all going to come in through C-Link.
But that means at least the info is there for North Carolina that they have all the time in the world to set themselves up. Owl Drone doesn't get deep enough into a garage to spot Owen. It is a full, desperate flood out the back of the site from Mizzou.
It's a really nice parallel as well, too. It catches almost two of them. And the reposition from Red Dot and Brand. A flawless gun round as they make things even.
A slaughter of a round from start to finish. Wilmington were in control there, and now they have shattered Mizzou's economy. We are at 9-9. And honestly, a perfect timeout from Mizzou. They have good resources. Earlier in the series, or not even in the series, earlier this map, when they had these exact same resources, Overdrive, Dimensional Drift, Mizzou invested those alts in a thrifty round to try and make it work. Now, the difference is they don't have the tour de force this time. So do they feel the Overdrive is enough of a counterweight to give them a chance in a thrifty round? Will they pop these now? Or will they play more reserved and try to hold them in case they get into deeper economic trouble after the next gun round?
It's entirely possible. I find that Mizzou is a team that once they get like a pick or a small advantage, they're just down to just swing it and just invest all these ults to just ensure they can get these round back. And like you're saying, there's lots to invest here, right? 3 potential on the other end, just 1 for UNCW. It's rough.
This is not a map Mizzou can afford to lose. Rough is the perfect word, Ravish.
Yeah.
Because if Wilmington take this, that's it. No sunset. The series is over. So Mizzou have to play their cards at the exact right moment. A rifle bot from Menace. I think they're going for it.
It might overdrive as well. Definitely in the cards if they get any early information. Could clear out of sight, but that's just 1. Brand taking. Oh, what? Hope still alive. Miniplex gets away, but Stim gone on the other site. So now B as well, where they're huddled, waiting for the rest of them to walk in.
And Miniplex is too low anymore to go for the overdrive. Overdrive is great when you can afford to take a couple of body shots, but with 20 HP, that ult is unusable. That tripwire is going to be nasty.
Yeah, if you catch them, yeah, it's an easy kill trip that they have set up here. Right. It's 4-3. Look to hope. There's a hope to walk in the jump peak. Not going to find it. And I mean, it's tough for Miniplex. You know, he's my God in 1 if you reposition, but that could happen.
Mizzou definitely playing for the thrifty there, but not over-investing. They don't use any ultimates. And the money is good enough for them. That 1 rifle meta spot is not going to break the bank. Still full rifles, mostly full armor, a couple of regen armors. But this has to be the round. If Mizzou are going to extend their stay in this series, Wilmington have once again clawed their way back in.
Huge swing round once again, but now on the other end for UNCW. If they can just hold, this is theirs, but you said it previously, dimensional drift.
Mid again?
Ooh.
Wow.
I mean, it's full stack up as well. Red Dog gone. Brand somehow sneaks away with 1. That's the overdrive gone, but takes a bunch of damage for it.
And Seacrest falls in garage too. C is impossible. Completely locked up
But A's wide
by
open.
the defensive chamber, so you have to go A. Owen doing a good job of cleaning this out, but the question is, how does Brand ever get to them? Is he gonna wait to try and play for the flank?
Might be able to. Huntree lured out. They gotta wait.
Rotates. He's calling for a C play. He knows they've abandoned it.
Yeah, and it's a full rotation over. This is huge from him as well. He could possibly catch 1, maybe 2 on the rotation here. And it's Menace up first. Huge first pick. A thorn on their side for so long. Push a 3v3, but is he aware of B-Dog? I don't think so. No.
Planted.
Expected every player to be from the defender spawn. Now the dimensional drift gives info in the owl drone, but
No
still
way.
hits the shot.
Reposition it backside again, and Crane can't find the second. And is watching them. No way. Owen almost taking 2. Wow.
So many moments in that round. Swung on a knife's edge. But Mizzou managed to plant the dagger into Wilmington. Wilmington still have money. They are not out of this yet. But tied up at 10-10. Absolutely unreal performance. The awareness from Bubble Guppy and B-Dog. The spacing, too, working perfectly together.
And we said it too. We said this needed to be where Mizzou stood up. This is where they need to make their stand. Alts or not, the round going in their favor keeps them in the game. And now for UNC, do you have a response?
A little bit of a weak round here, too, from Mizzou. Yes, they won the round, but it cost them 4 guns. They only have Guardians and Light Armor on quite a few.
He's full tagged in. Seekers caught previously. Owen doesn't check this. There's no shot. Menace is ready. Waiting for the rest of them, and that is rough. Yeah.
Seekers?
Seekers on the other end, though, on site. Oh, it clears out too. Wait, hold on. This is a fantastic run with the swing. Is ready.
This is the spike, though, that Red Dot has. He has so low HP.
Doesn't
and
get
B-Dog
it.
shuts him down. 2v2. Everyone is split on the map. No one has any info except vaguely where B-Dog is.
And another clutch right here. Seekers, though, he might be able to catch the timing of the B-Dog if they actually sees him. But Bubble Guppy has his behind on the B-Dog. He can't kill him before he kills the other. Brand knows where the other person is. He's gonna swing this. He's just shooting at him. No, Brand, what was the idea, brother? Why?
Brand thought that Bubble Guppy was going to be too low in the clip, wouldn't risk a swing, but Bubble Guppy hits those.
He's ready.
Now Mizzou with a slight lead, but Wilmington still just have so much money, Ravish.
They're fine, yeah. They're so okay. They can afford to buy up for one more round still. And now they got Tour de Force here as well.
Who will I spot first?
Absolutely nuts. And that overdrive is still in Mizzou's
You want to
pocket.
play? Let's
A break
play.
glass in case of emergency for Miniplex.
Yeah. And again, their eco just so rough because they haven't got a clean round here the entire time. A falter here could mean everything. Hard to Fury as well. Trying to find a single tag if they can. Clearing out the site, still two there. Red Dot gone. Miniplex is holding his own. And that's the spike once again. They're not checking. They're holding. Bubble Guppy seen. Brand up top. They need to get the spike back some way, somehow, but they're just cornered on site. Firing away shots into heaven to see if he can hopefully hold him. But the pressure in front, Owen, stuck.
And the information is so sparse here for Mizzou, they're worried about a flank. Owen has now all the space to push up and hold this cheeky off angle.
But Slim is inside the spike. He managed to make his way in. It's Mizzou on 12. I called it at 2-2.
Something about chickens and hatching. We're not quite on sunset yet.
Now, we are. I see the bright lights. I see the orange hue. I see the 10 spot.
The timeout here for University of North Carolina is critical. Historically, throughout these series, their post-timeout rounds have been sublime. But what will be the attacking strategy here? That round felt very awkward to me from Wilmington. They started off pretty decently, but the problem is they got so intensely locked out of A by the smokes. And when that first double kill comes in from Bubba Guppy, it becomes impossible, and yet they invest so much more utility to try and swing out the smokes, none of which is a flash, none of which is like a smoke of their own on heaven or any information. They just double fake TP to try and pull crosshairs from a corner that was standing on the TP and knew it was fake.
I'm nervous, as I'm sure both these teams are too. A chance to get above into D1. A last minute sub to get one of your crucial players, and chaos between two teams in different environments. Letting us
This
here.
series really has it all.
Truly does. And only remaining is the map 5. Which is
Absolutely nuts.
that almost feels imminent, but overdrive, as you mentioned, is still there, but as is the null theft. Bubble Guppy though. Ooh, he's a trade. Brand gone. Menace gets the ult here. That's two again traded Seekers. Good for his, but with no one around him. It's a 3v4. And Menace with his ult can just eviscerate UNCW.
This is not what UNCW wanted at the start of the round, but it's going to come out at least acceptable for them. They're going to be a player down, but the position from Red Dot is exceptional. Mizzou absconded from the A site a little bit too early because of that pick that Brand was able to get. They knew it was a fake over toward A, so they tried to reinforce C, but there wasn't a full commitment yet from UNCW, so they're able to get the spike plant on A. A 4v3 to determine the fate of the series.
Red Dot there as well. Smoke now finally comes online. And as it drops, Owen up top clears that heaven. Second player looking to go up and reposition.
I know exactly.
Miniplex. Oh, and the neural theft is huge. All three players spotted. Red Dot has to hold his nerve. Get both here if you can. Massive from him. And the rest upside UNCW. A hope and a prayer. A timing is everything. And it take it.
What a recovery from UNCW. Absolutely excellent audible from Red Dot there to go forward. You know that they have to try and push through backside. And more than likely, it's even going to be the overdrive that was going to come through backside.
Yeah.
But instead it is shut down in an instant. A second timeout by the attackers. So even though they were able to recover that round, the coach is not happy with how the fake went at the very beginning. Their second timeout used. 1 round to see if we get a 3rd overtime in our series or if we go straight to sunset.
Observers, can we just flash the scoreboard real quick to see what we got here, Zico and such? I just want to see what we got. Thank you. Yeah, this is, the buy is tough here too.
Not doing great.
Yeah.
And I think Miniplex popped the overdrive right as he died.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Spent it, didn't get any use. I don't even think the voice line really triggered.
No. And albeit they got dimensional drift on one side, but the Hunter's Fury has been big for Mizzou to deny these early plants, these fakes, which they've gotten past them. But Seekers, though, with this DD, can completely change the info game, which has been where they faltered previously.
And UNCW are not going to have the confidence necessarily to go for such an aggressive early round because they know it's an eco, because they have to clear their corners or get caught out by a Thrifty. The dimensional drift immediately to start. So that way Garage can be cleared, but nobody's actually going Garage. It's going to loop back to site and force Menace away.
No.
But the timing there is brutal for Seekers. He gets caught in the open.
Completely taken with Hunter's Fury as well, too. They're trying to take out the long line that they have. Red Dot taking full trades between the two of them. And that's 3 on site. Spike's still not down just yet. They're gonna hold their timing. Oh, and it can come up massive. That's 1. Second, not ready for Bubble Guppy on the F angle.
The judge here, I mean, it's really close quarters. Low health on N-Crane. He's done for. 1v1.
The judge, again, he's there. Mizzou, somehow, some way, have taken us the map 5.
With only the 1 rifle for Bubble Guppy. Just like Bubble Guppy has on almost every map that Mizzou have looked good on. Clutches it out, stabilizes, finds the 2 picks that are needed. You had to shut down Omen on the flank. And then he's able to secure the round. Move us on to sunset. All 5 maps in our grand final.
I said it. I said it at 2-2.
I'll give it to you.
I ain't been wrong yet. So, I mean,
that's true.
it's all me, baby.
Oh man, absolutely unreal.
Yeah, and it's Menace who was like sensational on this game.
I thought you were gonna go for the low-hanging fruit. I thought you were gonna say Menace was a menace.
No,
I was gonna let you have it too.
No, it's just because I know you would do that.
That's true.
It's not me.
Some heroic efforts from UNCW. I mean, Brand has just been on fire the last couple of maps. But Mizzou flipped the script successfully. It was 13-11 in the upper bracket final for Wilmington. And instead, they flipped that map that they lost to send them to the lower bracket in the first place. That was map 3 in that series. And they flip the map, send us to a 5th and final sunset where these teams have never played each other, as far as I could find. Everything is out the window. And I'm just excited to see how we round this series out.
Yeah, well, let's find out after the short break. See you in a bit.
Nothing cuts quite like a memory, especially one that you're trying to forget. But I can't find the energy to rewind and reset. I know you don't wanna be used, but you use me to build up. You build up to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to knock me around? I won't make a sound. I won't make a sound until I hit the ground. I won't make a sound. So don't shoot me down. Alright, we're not broken. We're just getting off the Sometimes I lack the bravery, 'cause I know I fear the end. One day we'll see a victory. Carry on until the sun will set to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to knock me around? I won't make a sound. I won't make a sound until I hit the
A series that promised to go the distance, and we have landed here. Only a BO1 remains for these two finals between Mizzou and UNCW. I'm Rash Ravenshaw here by Possible. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Absolutely. I mean, this series is just the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
For Vish. I mean, perfect time, holiday season, everything. I mean, what more could you want from this series? Not only has it delivered on every promise, every expectation that we had, it's gone above and beyond throughout almost every single map to give us even more than we could have hoped for.
Ridiculous, one might say. But you know what? We land ourselves here now and here. With sunset on the horizon, we'll find out who can truly reign supreme, who can move up to D1, as has been chaos, switches, and truly something to experience as you've gone throughout our day here. But no, we just wait and see.
Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Sunset is one of the two maps in this series we had no info on going into this. As a reminder, for maybe anyone who wasn't here 4 hours ago when we started the stream, these two teams have played each other twice already in the NECC season. Once in the regular season, because they were in the same group, where just barely Wilmington won 2-1. And then once in the upper bracket finals, where Wilmington won just even more barely 2-1. That series finished on Haven with a Wilmington 13-11 win, and now Mizzou get their revenge, mirroring the scoreline exactly. Haven, Pearl, and Corrode were all maps these teams had played against each other. And we expected Pearl to be one-sided, Haven and Corrode to be much closer because of how they came into this series. Split, we didn't have much information on, but the teams were coming off hot of a quintuple overtime, so it makes sense that that was competitive at the very least. And now we go to Sunset, the only other map that we have no idea how these two teams will fare up against each other.
We'll have to find out. Sunset can be very swingy or very one-sided depending on how practiced you are on this map, especially because of just how some attacking rounds play. You can just get shut down, removed in an instant, especially if you're not used to some protocols that you may have. Nonetheless, though, we'll have to wait to see what goes on, and especially in terms of the actual picks. And Agent says, no fade on either side is quite surprising, I must say.
Yeah, Sova's for both teams. I mean, so this is a map where Sova is very runnable, and actually, this is very nearly a mirror of what we just saw on Haven as well. Yeah. Owen will be on the Vice instead. Cypher is actually runnable on this map, so I'm a little bit surprised he swaps over. Maybe he just wasn't quite feeling it. There was really only the one time I can remember the Trips having like a very tangible like difference on a given round. Yeah, exactly. And it was all the way at the very beginning of Haven too. So I guess just wasn't quite feeling the Cypher. Maybe this is an audible. Maybe this is the comp they normally run. I mean, we have seen Vice from CW earlier in the series.
Exactly that, right? So the Vice as well too, it didn't work out quite well when it came down to Corrode previously, but we'll see what effect Owen can bring out in the series. I look to close ourselves out here on Sunsets.
That's so thematic.
Ah, you're right. It kind of is, isn't it? Yeah.
No.
It's Sunset Fall Semester yet. Only one scene can move up to D1.
The sunset of fall semester of our series.
Of my career.
Of today, because it's late.
Dude.
Yeah, we're gonna gloss over your, I guess, whatever. We're on to the last map of the grand finals,
let's
folks.
See it.
Winner takes all.
All for one and none for me. As well, Brand up first, ready contact, nothing seen, but some small bits of info though. Given over. I want to see how UNCW actually plays this attacking half. That'll decide a lot for me as to how comfortable they feel on this map. But currently, quick first hit, nice. Yeah, early right click for B-Dog. As he's just, Seeker's gone, but now let's get the plant down.
I mean, B-Dog's such a thorn in UNCW's side right now. Paranoia point blank too, and he's got him a flank.
Oh, yeah, it just no one checks the smoke there. Nineplex doesn't even need his help, takes the rest down. And B-Dog up first to the take, almost taking the last. Midiplex gets activated.
Nice start there for Mizzou's. They'll pretty much cement themselves as the pistol overlords of this series. And it is worth noting, I mean, across a lot of maps, across 10 pistol rounds, essentially, going, what will it be? If they win the next pistol, it'll be 7-3 on pistols, I believe. That's a significant amount of rounds you garner off the back of that as well. And and one of the pistols they lost, they flipped the anti-eco on, too.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, it's just because we only saw one anti-eco that didn't go their way as well. The last map on Haven, it was interesting, yeah.
So Mizzou definitely forming a habit of getting early leads on these maps before UNCW stabilize.
He1 remain in the smoke. Allows Red Dot to just reposition towards the second corner. Menace should see this. Oh! Good time with the TP. But now they can try to re-up and Brand just...
I'm getting deja vu.
Yeah, was bound to get caught.
He was hoping that Owen, having crossed, I mean, he was hoping that the Outlaw wouldn't re-peek that, but...
Yeah, hoping for a lot.
You have an Outlaw and they have a Classic, just re-peek it.
Might as well. I mean, Owen now they're trying to reposition Meander over towards B if they can, and Smoke's traded on crucial corners.
I mean, without some lucky shots, there is no way through here for UNCW.
And then I guess even harder, Seekers
remaining.
Yeah, flicked. And there's the final as well. Flash taken. Stim. Giving him the flawless.
Just the full run and gun, acting like he has a stim.
Nice.
Flawless is huge because that means you don't even have to rebuy armor. You can buy up a little bit armor if you want to invest for the people who have a little bit of the better weaponry. Like we see a slight upgrade for Miniplex who will have the Guardian up to the regen instead of the light armor there.
Yeah, Seekers also pop out with a stinger in this round as well too.
Yeah, very interesting. I guess bought into that last round more than anticipated.
Right.
That's tough this early on. I mean, Mizzou have won bonuses before. UNCW can't afford to give too much away.
Oh, but Menace holds his own. Not TPing away. I'm thinking there might be just one more, but instead a 1-for-1 trade. This is great for UNCW. Who's planted themselves on site so you can try to get more here.
Spike planted.
Oh, and the TP away. I thought B-Dog was for sure dead, but
100%.
actually Brand TP'd out of there.
Yeah.
And didn't stay on the angle as the smoke expired. So now there's actually a chance for Mizzou to go for a retake. It is 4v4 here.
Very doable. Colonel using the flash to get on site. Stim up first. Miniplex spotting him, stuck in the corner around the site. That's crazy. How Stim stayed alive on site. And Bubble Guppy as well along the end. But they don't know where Crane is. That's one he's holding. Swings out, and Crane with a clutch.
And Crane at least gets the round, but that was far more blood than UNCW wanted to shed to get the third round of the half. This is going to be a very tough buy. Keep in mind, Seekers was already working with scraps in that round, was the sacrifice at the beginning of the round to try and remove the outlaw that was holding them. You'll be able to buy it mostly into guns. Actually, completely into guns because of that first save in the previous. That's nuts. And this is still an important swing round despite the loss.
I guess exactly that, right? We're just
Of players, I should say.
Yeah, like not exactly just the 3-0 start that Mizzou was probably hoping for, but still, UNCW looking to make the way back in this game, or at least hoping for an even half. As defense, I imagine, is what they're waiting to get to. But there are 13 rounds between that and this. Menace, man, has just been held down this mid. It's just been diffing Brand the entire game so far.
And Brand, one of the hottest hands for UNCW in the maps where they won.
Right.
We got to keep an eye on that chamber head-to-head. They're going to be fighting in mid more often than not, and if Menace keeps getting the better end of it, UNCW are going to struggle to find ways into the map.
I think if I'm Brad, I just stop looking to peek mid. Honestly, it's so far it just hasn't gone the direction, especially on a save. It's not worth it. Menace is just firing, man. This guy looks so good, and has since Haven.
And now, I mean, 2v5. You almost want to go for a save here.
Yeah, I think if you UNCW, that would be the ideal play, right? So just make sure you get your guns back. But
now Red Dot's been spotted. and Crane thinks he's got a timing here, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to get through the middle of the map like this. And with Red Dot falling, I mean,
Spike down A.
even if you could get past Bubble Guppy, to what end?
yeah, rough for them too. But now for Mizzou, right? It's like now they can sit comfortably knowing that there's a save coming out for UNCW. Probably a couple of sheriffs here and there, but not even. In fact, it's just classics. They want a full save.
I think that's the right call. Still a long map ahead of them. No point in gambling anything this early. And hey, you've been the one saying it, not me. But UNCW have been prone to some comebacks.
They have indeed. They've shown I believe oh my god, that's such a sick dart.
My word.
Every person spotted. So it's just, yeah, this full swing in, flash as well, getting both. Stim wants it. He ulted?
No, I don't think he ulted. Yeah, actually, the ult came out the other direction. I thought you were talking about Stim. Wait, the Tour de Force was pulled out there. It was an eco round.
No, Brand pulled out the Tour de Force.
He pulled it out mid-round, though. That's a little wild.
All right. So I can't say I condone that play, but a respectable that he had for it.
Well, and I mean, speaking of ults, the Dimensional Drift being online,
Yep.
Tour de Force, Overdrive nearly up. Those are excellent rounds. Should Mizzou ever get into economic trouble And at this point, that's not looking likely.
No, not at all currently.
Oh, what is this angle?
Okay.
Okay, good. I'm glad there was a recon dart there.
Yeah. I mean, it's very clearly a clone making that play. As this was speaking. Oh! Bubblegum, we just didn't shoot him. But let's get first start. The mini picks also has to reposition as they cut off the map. And then Dimensional Drift catches all the info.
Dimensional Drift getting this much info is huge because it means the B players can quickly move out of B main.
Ooh.
Stim committing. I mean, it's a trade, but now 2v4?
I think almost every Dimensional Drift we've seen, they've actually committed to.
And there's a wall here, too. They're going to be known coming from this direction.
Yeah. Getting spotted make this much rougher as well to know B-Dog. B-Dog is just cut off, waiting for the wall to drop.
Timing right. I thought Menace waited for B-Dog, but they missed it a little.
I mean, they just have no time here, right? They just can't defuse either, so you know, try to force for an exit if they can, maybe cut off some of the eco. But not even that's possible. Brand finally gets to come up and start to menace. UNCW are back in.
A solid round cracked open by that mid control. With more players invested and not just Brand hoping that he wins the 1v1 versus Menace, it was much more difficult for Menace to put his foot down and stop the rest of UNCW parading up the middle of the map. Seacurse is able to do so much there, I mean, with a catch on Bubble Guppy especially. And then from there, the round is pretty trivial. Plenty of money still from Mizzou, especially with the Tour de Force coming out pretty early, actually, from Menace. He saw that weakness in mid they have, and now he's very much committing that ult just to holding the middle of the map. Dimensional Drift early on to B, though. It's an exec quick lickety-split.
Yeah, indeed. But the Dimensional Drift only just allows them to just force him out to the side. Both flashes used. The first one was seen, but a full push in. Hard to shoot as well on the other end. Menace taken out. And the site, a lot of investments taken here, and this is a round that UCLA do not want to lose. Miniplex though, pushing out the yell to try to get something back, but stuck in a 1v2 here. Shot dart seen. The reswing is a bit dangerous, so he's gonna see, hopefully reposition his 2 bullets.
Time, though, is running low. Brand was just buying time. He knew his health. He'd never survive. It's all on one.
You know, yeah, he's just gonna try to kill him, but not even that's gonna happen. And Crane with another 4K clutch for UNC.
Really nice change up there by UNCW, rather. They've been playing a little bit more slowly, a little bit more methodically, and they completely alter the tempo there because they have the Dimensional Drift. They go for the hard hit, and there's nothing Mizzou can do to stop them because that Tour de Force has been committed out in mid. Mizzou adapting, but around too slow.
Especially the full commitment there too on almost, I believe, almost 3 ults in total as well. It makes sense as to why they managed to get it, but the fact they came this close to once again, these rounds you said, Paul, it's been on a consistent knife edges, and anyone can slip off that.
Huge recon dart spotting quite a bit there. Hunter's Fury being pulled, I think a bit prematurely, honestly.
Hoping to catch them early as the indication was given over that they were to be around main, but unfortunately, the info now gone. They even lose so on top of that because of it.
And the middle of the map is so dark, the Owl Drone had to be committed to try and clear that out. UNCW have a great staging ground to go on to A, and they're cutting off the middle of the map too by keeping Brand there.
Yeah, they've actually moved Menace off of it instead and letting B-Dog move over as the Menace is anchoring B, but they have all this info. They're going to go right on to A. There's not many around to really contest them besides just but just Stim. He doesn't have a TP. He has a TP ready to just try to get out if he can, but it's not gonna happen. Right, a quick swing.
Yeah, Stim was going for a timing there. He misses it. Bubble Guppy finds one at least, so at least keeps this technically doable for Mizzou. But 3v4 with 1 player low, a judge in B-Dog's hands. This is tough.
Apparently, at least he's to walk his way in. He just stops in front of the smoke. Somehow, just stays alive for that long. But I think, yeah, for the first time, I'm seeing Mizzou save.
Yeah, that round was that play at the end there is just because B-Dog has the judge. He's willing to go for economic damage for a trade. If B-Dog gets 3 there, suddenly everyone swarms in and tries to win the round, right? But you're not really losing anything by B-Dog deciding to go forward there either.
Yeah.
But it does mean we will go back to a tied game here. UNCW have been, I mean, dominating the map in the last few rounds. Mizzou really need a heavy adjustment on how they're playing this. Because every round, they're just a step behind.
Every time, and I think as a timeout should be called here, and this is where they definitely wanted to start it off here, because considering how they caught out almost 4 rounds in a row, they bubble up, you have to allow a team to let them know, yo, reposition, we got to do how we got to hold. They do have a pretty broken buy, but they do have an op to work with them.
A couple of potent things saved, gives them an opportunity. But also, you have to really decide, where are you going to invest your 2 best weapons? Is Menace going to try and hold the middle of the map when the op is really one of the few things Mizzou has going for them? I don't think he will. But that being said, he hasn't been getting anything toward B the rounds that he's been there. We haven't seen him set up toward A yet. And UNCW have been so fluid on the map, Mizzou, it never feels like they have the right read on the defense on where they need to set up. And there were a ton of pings from UNCW as well, over toward A. So it's no surprise they're going to start with a lean there. A couple of players going to start B main, but one is able to teleport back over very quickly.
Yeah. As I realized I was muted, I missed an entire point I was trying to say, and I'm sad about that.
Unlike I thought you were leaving an abnormally large amount of space. I thought you were just being artistic with it.
Well, you know what? I am a creative mind, as many have said. But this
I
time,
would say that.
They didn't ask. But the point is, though, is we're looking towards a triple hold here. This is Plex along with the trade angle ready. Paranoia is set up and at the weight. There it is. Spot out one. Huge pick, but just one taken by the end of it. B-Dog falls well. A play not going in the direction at all. Mizzou has set the trap play, hoping to get more. But they, in fact, are the ones that they could trap themselves.
Oh, and Seekers is in such a forward position here. You never expect it. Even with him being so low, he's able to get one.
Huge for Seekers. And UNCW read what Mizzou wants to do. Even after the timeout. Full flash. And Menace, with an op in hand, does not want to give this up.
And an op is a tough weapon to have here. Any other gun, and I would say, hey, maybe this is doable. UNCW are so low, but an op's going to take the same amount of bullets no matter what health they're at.
Yeah.
So he's got to just save it. Except that North Carolina are going to be taking a slight lead.
I win again.
Guess is one, though, but like you're saying, the health bars are UNC just so low, but doesn't seem matter at all. Menace will continue to save, and that's tough here, though, as they tried to set up that crunch play with the Paranoia, but just couldn't find the shots. Paranoia got 3 by the end, but not the right players.
When you go for a tactical play like that, when you go for a tactical sequence, trying to catch somebody off with a Paranoia in such a position, if you just get misinfo or whiff or something like goes wrong in the play, that can often be easier to overcome mentally than, oh, we did everything right, except we missed when we needed to hit the shots. Especially this deep into a series. That can dig into your ear.
I mean, the question is now, though, is that for UNC, is they've just taken... No, I was up. I was here. Did they manage to intentionally let this round go? Unfortunately, they've just been unlucky at the beginnings of these early trades. They lost too many, but here, they have contact, B-Dog. Tries to find one, but, you know, the economy is exactly great for Mizzou, so they're gonna do what they can. this round. I
Mizzou
think.
have at least kept a decent staging ground. They're going to be able to quickly make a decision on where they want to try and assail the site. And Menace is good to find Brand, so no more Lurk to worry about. This market play could work exceptionally well now.
Take out the Lurker is nice, but it's about how they manage to get into the round here too. Time continues to tick, and they have to rush their way in. Owen taking collats. Disgusting. Yeah, I mean, it's a save, right? So you only do so much, but yeah, that's rough.
And again, I think Mizzou had the right setup there. That's 2 rounds in a row where I really like the ideas Mizzou are going for, but the first round they couldn't quite hit the shots when they had the guns, and in this one, they dealt quite a bit of damage, but just didn't have the firepower. A 6-4 lead, not insurmountable. We've seen it before in this series, from Mizzou specifically.
Shadows traveling.
But the further it creeps away from them, the more worried you have to be. Oh, and
That's
Menace
tough.
is going for such a bold play.
Yeah, he's been holding mid here too with the timing as well. That's
He slipped the net a
close.
bit. He's trying to lock Seacurse in, but
Heard
Seacurse
this
will keep you
timing?
away.
This is. Oh, that's the spike that he found.
down,
He's gonna
B.
continue to peek this and swing? Surely not, right? Spot it, yeah. Owen with that op taken away. So he's gonna stop them in the middle. B-Dog. Bro, why does B-Dog still have a judgment? That's so crazy.
Absolutely nuts. I think B-Dog just let him walk in there, too. Like, Seacurse walked straight past him, and B-Dog was chilling with it.
Saw one, yeah. B-Dog's got to reposition here, but the spike is all the way on the A site, so they're a bit late to the take, but UNCW should be able to hold this.
There's only 2 players here right now, and the Dimensional Drift can spot both of them if the timing works well. Brand knows he has to go for something. That's why he's positioning more forwardly.
Is it a Dimensional Drift? So not seeing anybody just yet, and Hartford also committed on site, and Crane getting one tag, B-Dog dead. Second also taking us to up, spotted one more. Shino Bubble Guppy is around the corner. As they leave them to reposition Brand, beautiful slide. Catching them all the angle. And Brand, slow with the headhunter, doing it all by himself. Timing out there, Bubble Guppy swings. But he has no time, he's gonna die to this. He's gonna hold, yeah, that's it.
Brand simply sees the sequence there in his mind palace. Dude is like a chess grandmaster calculating checkmate in 23. He knows that they have to stage with the players remaining and the Dimensional Drift. They have to try and go through the back site and use the Dimensional Drift. He wraps around, completely avoiding it, finding the perfect timing alongside the Hunter's Fury, and then even TP's back to the site, so Stim does a full lap, sees no one, gets nothing, the Dimensional Drift is useless, and then Brand is back in position after getting one to assist in holding the site.
Ridiculous how we found ourselves here, but this time though, maybe Brand will have to step up here once more. It's a good trade, but Red Dot not there in time to get that backstab kill. Mizzou losing 2 so early. A rough start, and for UNCW,
Spike planted.
the comeback they made of this half on the attacking has been incredible.
And I mean, you're just completely locked out, Mizzou. This is the last round of the half. You have to try and go for it, but 2v4,
Yeah.
absolutely no chance.
Beautiful. They just can't find it. UNC, like, it was after Mizzou's timeout, but then someone started playing better after that.
That was 7 rounds in a row. That's the longest streak of wins we've seen in this series
Jesus.
outside of Pearl. A 4-8 half, also the most one-sided half we've seen outside of Pearl.
True.
Mizzou, they've been excellent on pistols. But once the guns came up, they just seemed a step behind UNCW at every turn. They can't afford to lose that pace. Now they're on the attack. They get to set the tempo. Double duelist for them as well. This is where their comp theoretically would thrive. So if there was a way to turn it around, Mizzou, it's got to start with the pistol.
It has to be, like you're saying, it's got to be here. It's got to be now. Reaching an apex point of this series where UNC have begun to run away with things. So this pistol can decide a lot. So you can start ready, waiting to make first contact.
Out of charges.
Not gonna give it.
And Mizzou have done a good job clearing the middle of the map. This gives them an opportunity. They can leave just one in B main, holding that to make sure no one clears it, and then check the middle of the map either for a pick or a way into B to do a B split.
Take away the drone here for a stop. Nice, big first shot from B-Dog as well. Just gonna hold the angle while the rest of Mizzou walk into A. Shot's not gonna land. Brand is just some damage, but it's not enough to warrant anything substantial.
He plays his life. He knows that the longer he stays in elbow, the more of a headache Mizzou will have.
30 seconds left.
One more, not gonna happen. Madison Bubble Guppy ready set up 2x2. And the concussive bridges land on time. Health bars are low on Mizzou. The Ghost could easily just take them out. As Red Dot setting up for the rest of the team around. One more doesn't see Menace on the corner. And Owen, by himself, has to push things back. But for Mizzou, like we said, they've been so excellent at these pistols. They could see on the direction. And Medicine, but time is running out. They just don't have enough. Not even gonna let them get the chance.
Nicely done by Mizzou to hold that. Got a little bit dicey, but they played the mid round so well. And even in the post plant, did a good job of shutting down Red Dot, who honestly had a little bit wrong of the order of operations there. We saw a paranoia and a smoke being thrown out, but ideally you would want to do those in reverse. You throw the smoke out first and then the paranoia so that you can at least fake like you're going for a swing, if not fully going for it.
Right here.
Either way, Mizzou give themselves another lease on life with a pistol win. Brand spotted too, that's tough.
Rough start, not dead though. Right.
Not
Still,
dead.
Yeah, exactly. So I think he gotta just take that for himself. Feel a bit comfortable about it, but
Look at this push out from Owen. Going all the way around. Knows they're in mid, and it's going to try and backstab them here. A trade here is fine for him.
man, he actually manages to get him. Dude, this is ridiculous. Start. The gun also recover from there and too. As two are actually encroaching upon Owen. You can take it, actually. Sees one. No shot. No way. Not like this.
Dude, Sim got jump scared.
Spike planted.
No way. This is how they lose it, man.
If Red Dot gets one, I'm so nervous.
Take this.
You see him, right? They stop the rush and looking to encroach, but yeah, Miniplex plays the safe play, just runs away. It's 3v5 that although they have classics, not really any guns, but the issue is that they don't cover any is the bad part. B-Dog takes two.
Player standing.
Great start. Oh, and that gun recovered is doing so much work, and Bubble Guppy saves the day somehow.
25 HP. 25. That's it.
Oh,
That's the
baby.
difference between Mizzou getting either a gun round here or a not super potent bonus. Yeah, they're going to go for the not super potent bonus. I think that is the right call. Absolutely unreal, though. Honestly, Miniplex has a really smart reposition. Once that smoke goes up, knows he doesn't want to play close quarters against all the guns, so tries to go back around and hold for B main, and that makes Owen's job harder, even though he's gotten that outlaw. It's harder for him to assail. And while he gets something, it wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, this is. Well, let's see if they recovered that back though. Brand again pops off. A good start from him. And continuously, UNCW are getting these fantastic starts, but Mizzou somehow just clutch up.
Mizzou are completely stuck. I mean, they have to fight an elbow, but they really can't fight an elbow. Although I say that, Miniplex, nice shot.
They're
Catches the
they're
timing.
fighting an elbow.
Seacrest was
Yeah.
reloading.
Yeah, they're
One enemy
doing what they can. They're doing fine. And it's just one again.
down A.
It's crazy that how this is almost a clutch last round. It could have been like 10-4, dude. But
And Owen not actually going for the fight here, just playing for the info to contain.
yeah. Give it up. League of Medicine in a pretty improbable position on what he wants to do, but yeah, will finally fall. 9-6 for UNCW varsity. A swing round imminent.
Yeah, this is, I mean, this round maybe decides our series here. And Mizzou, they'll have plenty to work with. It's a full gun round for them. They're not quite on the precipice of useful ults, though. Not unless somebody pops off. And it looks like we're about to get a big fight in mid.
I'm in two. To walk up, Brandon. He wasn't seen. Gets the angle. The timing is huge. And he lives with a sliver of health. Seeker still dies, though. Now it's on Red Dot. Take this fight. Second. Beautiful. And that's a spike once again.
Mizzou simply cannot allow that to happen. I understand the thought process. Hey, if they're fighting mid, they might not be holding aggressive angles B, but
No.
there's got to be something you throw in there in such a pivotal round.
We just said it. This is crucial. I didn't get that. UNCW looking very comfortable on Sunset. Oh, and the save is brutal.
Time ticks ever forward. And Mizzou are quickly getting left in its trail. They're going to try and go for an aggressive play in middle of the map. Paranoia thrown in... Oh, I'm sorry, that's a smoke. Never mind. It's been a 5-hour series.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
audio
yeah.
cues are getting mixed up.
Been a long day. It's fine.
Dude, I can only imagine how tired these players are. All we have to do is talk.
I bet I'm more tired. Just say, there's the paranoia. Right, that's one. B-Dog.
B-Dog.
Benjamin Dog. Come on, dog.
Benjamin Dogathy.
Season 1, just dude. No way we're trading save for saves and rounds that are just so crucial. No way.
Hey, guess what, Ravish? We're not. We're not trading saves for saves. No thrifties here. It was looking good for Mizzou, but they walk straight out into the line of fire. And this could be the last gun versus gun round of our grand final.
Crazy. You know, I would love to know if his name is Benjamin Dog. I don't know. I don't actually.
I doubt his last name is Dog.
This is like when I called JC Stanley, I called him Jeremiah Charles Staniel. Oof. Yeah. Trap, yeah. Clone play, nothing saying. Then actually
And
end
Jerry
it.
goes wide. I don't
Yeah.
even think I got a tag.
No. Ended early too. But
Dimensional drift now to clear and spot. Hey guys, they're not
Sees
leaving.
everybody.
4 of them are still here.
huge as well. Dude, that's the swing. He's gonna go for it. Menace actually finds his timing, but Seekers is good for his one, but just the one. Oh my god, Bubble Guppy has the tag.
Dude, absolutely nasty player. If Mizzou wins, you gotta give Bubble Guppy player of the series.
Bro, he has been clutch for them so many rounds in a row, and as well, taking out the ult as well is just ridiculous.
Stim with the information. He's gonna go for the flank and the quick play.
Oh,
He
huge.
finds it. Red Dot not ready.
1 to 3, we were saying this as well too. The crucial rounds to stack themselves up, and this right here is what we want to see out of Mizzou. Just never say die attitude to ensure they stay in the game. What is snowman?
Nah, that's disrespect.
Come on, dog. That's crazy.
1v2. Not unwinnable for Owen. Owen has a steel garden as well.
I mean, but time is just not on his side at all, too. If we time the 45 seconds, we're already at around 15. So he just has his. Might be able to get one. Second, takes it. Hold on. Wait. No way. No way, he has
got
no
it by a
time.
mile.
Wait, I thought it was over.
No, he's got it by a mile.
Clutch.
0.65.
Unreal from Owen.
Dude,
Cannot be denied. Map series season point. Owen completely rolls over
Now we wait.
B-Dog and Bubble Guppy, two of the most clutch players we've seen from Mizzou all series.
I'd given up. I thought he didn't have it.
I thought it was done for sure until he decides to go for that play. And Bubble Guppy was holding out util. No one expects the aggressive swing like that.
Brand, oh, full flash look gets one. We're spraying. We're praying as Seekers. Takes two by the end. He wants to go home. He wants to take it. UNCW. All 5 maps. 10 rounds of OT. And a 3v2 fighting for the series and to move up to Division 1.
And it's all on Bubble Guppy and Menace. Menace with the tour de force out. A shock dart revealing too. That's noise. That's audio information. Look how UNCW move across the map. That shock dart goes, it's calmed, and they know they can move up. They know it's A, and they're so quick on the flank.
The timing actually could be huge as well. Menace, seen, they see both.
No.
This is it. The spike is dropped, and Owen closes it. UNCW varsity in the longest finals in NECC history. Take us home.
It is nearly 1 a.m. in North Carolina right now. And yet, University of North Carolina, Wilmington, still had enough energy to close that series out. Still had enough energy to clutch at the very end of it. Owen securing that there would be no comeback. There would be no Cinderella story. There would be no overtime. A 13-6 closes the curtain.
Jesus.
And only UNCW still stand upon the stage.
My God. We've finally reached the precipice. The end here, my friend.
That might be, if not the best series of collegiate Valorant I've ever cast. The closest, the most competitive.
Definitely the closest.
Most entertaining.
Yeah.
At least top 3.
Crazy. And you know what? They kept the energy up definitely because of Wenzel's. Made it Wisconsin goes great with gaming. Wenzel's Farm, legendary Wisconsin meat sticks. This 1977. 14 mouth-watering flavors. Meet your heart out, pause. With Wenzel's legendary Wisconsin meat sticks. This is 1977. Wow. We've done it.
We've done it. They've done it. Congratulations to University of North Carolina. They secure the East Division II championship. And if that doesn't 100% get them a spot in Division 1, it at least makes the road there so much easier. Shout out to Mizzou. They will have a chance to fight for their spot in Division 1 as well. I mean, they also played a hell of a series. Keep in mind, like, Panda had to leave halfway through the series because the dude had food poisoning.
Yeah.
And these last 2 maps were still really good.
There was a bank robbery that happened.
Just nuts. There was a bank robbery that happened a minute from the North Carolina players. Just an unreal series from top to bottom.
Rivals tomorrow, Rocket League and Rainbow Six is CS2 on Wednesday, League on Thursday, and Overwatch 2 on Friday. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, production, as well. Christina, Rachel, and Adam for doing their thing, for being here the entire time. I've been ravishing Ravish, the most hungry man on the internet. I'll catch you all next time. Y'all take care. Peace.
rock star, you won't get far. And I know you're confused. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Oh man, what a life, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield, 1974.